Okay, so we have no other people in the room. Okay. Okay, Miguel, I will do that right now. Let me get you handled here. Okay, Miguel, go to the link here that Seth has and give it a try. Okay, Nitson, let me see here. Okay, Nitson, try that now. Try to follow the link.
It looks like we only have a couple members here. Just a quick double check, Clifton, if you can hear me, are we up on the other channel at the moment? Okay. Oh man, might take a while, huh? Okay. Ron, Scott has a question for you if you don't mind assisting there. I was asking, he said it took a few times, Scott, of trying, but Ron, if you could maybe you could help out Scott because he's having to like reset the passwords, it looks like manually to get some folks in. So Ron, if you don't mind sharing in the chat there.
Okay, can you hear DVG
Scott out.
in the
Trying to get everybody over to the new platform
in this room here? DVG, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. And it looks like Ron just got kicked out.
Okay. Okay. And now Ron's back in. Okay, I just got kicked out. I came back in again. Okay, so I need to figure out how does Ron get in? I'm trying to reset passwords for everybody.
Oh, Ron, it looks like you can, if you see up at the top, there's a microphone available. If you want to, if you have a microphone, you could share
Through the link yesterday. Okay, so that's the same link we're giving out today, so nothing's changed. Okay, so we got Alec, Ron, and by just making my own password. Okay, so how did you make the password? Can you detail that? So you went in with the link, and then it asked you to change or update your own password. And then maybe share the link that you were given. Maybe it's different than what we're using here for some reason. You can hear me twice. Okay, I'm going to stop in the new room. Okay, that should be better.
That was exciting, trying new things. You came in through the main website, Ron. Oh, okay. So you just went to 44trading.com and then Clifton, can you double check that on that? Yep, okay. So yeah, Clifton, if you don't mind, can you check out 44trading.com and then let's see. He said he came through the site, and I know that when we went through the site, there was the bolt, on the main site. If you go to Open Trading Room, it brought you to Webinato. So can you just double check and see if the link on the site's been updated to this room? Then maybe that's how we do it. Let's see. Yeah, actually, the link on our site still, if you go up to Enter Trading Room at 44 Trading, that goes to the Webinato link. We need to update that. Yeah, same thing, Clifton. I just tried that too.
Be watching the open here with Netflix this morning. Higher. DVG is going to drive the car this morning. There's Aggie's list. Still the same amount of people in the new room.
We're running up here on 5 minutes till the market open. Do you want to How many people do we have over in the older room? Over 40. Okay. I mean, what do you want to do, Scott? You want to? Yeah, I can drive here on this side, but there's two people. We've got Alexander's and Ron here. So if we want to get the password stuff sorted out, we could just kick it off at the old session and then have Ron and Alexander's move there. Oh, you have the tunnel connected. Okay, so everybody can hear me on the other side then. So everyone can hear. All right. Well, it's always exciting. Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. I know right now we're trying to get updated passwords out to all of you as we look to kick off the new room. Hopefully, you can see, get a look and feel for being able to adjust this. There's also going to be a mobile app available. Click this little link here, download it on your mobile phone. They'll send you a private PIN so you can get updates, notifications, etc. Via the site. We're super excited. Like anything, right? Change is always exciting. Change is always good, but change can also have its own little hiccups along the way. So appreciate y'all being patient as we make the cut over here to the new room. But looking forward to having all of you here very, very soon. I think really right now manually we're having folks come over and reset passwords. So be on the lookout for that today. I know we have a few minutes before we kick things off. I know we were trying to frankly, get everybody over to the site this morning. Let's talk really quickly about what's going on in markets. For any of you guys watching yesterday, $500 billion AI initiative backed by SoftBank and Larry Ellison. Take a look at Oracle. Absolutely launched. I managed to get in, took it for a few points here. I had no clue it was going to jump another 20 points. What a spectacular move. Be on the lookout today. AI names, okay? More broadly, obviously the Qs marching higher, SPY marching higher. Be cautious like any time and everything we talked about. Typically at the open, we're seeing subtle pullbacks to key levels. Mark those levels for a retrace. Netflix reported absolutely crushed at Netflix. This thing took off. Look at this. We went from, what is this, a low of 858 and straight up to 968. We're now printing almost at $1,000 a share on Netflix. What a monster move on Netflix. Obviously, this will be the last time
they working on here. DVG is going to guide us today with trading in the new room. I'm going to work behind the scene here to get people over to the new room.
941 was a previous all-time high. We're now at $1,000 a share, guys. So kind of a big psychological level at $1,000, which means likely, doesn't mean for sure, Netflix is probably going to have to look at splitting that down the road. Oops, sorry about that. So with that, we have a few stocks that reported last night. Interactive Brokers, absolute record banner report. I'll be keeping an eye on that to the upside. Amazon, Oracle, Google, Microsoft, all the hyperscalers likely to benefit from the news around that AI information, that AI data, that exciting move from the new administration to sponsor 500, what's called Stargate, I guess, $500 billion program. So keep an eye also on the chip names. We still have some shares long from yesterday on SMCI. Like to see the fact that we're up at this 34 print. So I'm gonna make sure at least I get 34
DVG, right, Jonathan?
this morning. And
Steve, we're working on the password
yesterday. Great. I may even add a little bit to this position. We'll see. But Interactive Brokers likely going to be one of my first trades to the upside. Really, really love the momentum of this stock, breaking out over all-time highs. It's just an amazing report. Like I said, with that, keep an eye on quantum names. They're likely going to benefit a little bit here as well. But my big focus this morning and we will post this in the watch list. I was kind of waiting to see what it would look like on this channel, but we will see tomorrow when we start actually posting them here. But keeping an eye on those big tech names today. And then, of course, I have a separate list of those to the downside. Johnson & Johnson aiming lower, right into this level of support, 143. Wouldn't be opposed to shorting that. Seeing some pullbacks in energy names. Abbott also reported pretty poorly, and I'll probably short Tesla again right out the gate. Frankly, just some kind of terrible news surrounding how Elon Musk said his speech, etc. So people are feeling a certain way about it. So it could be kind of interesting. I'll keep an eye on that. If you start to pull back this morning, I'll be looking for that short. So anything under, if it gets above 422, likely a long on Tesla. Otherwise, might be an area of resistance. If we resist there, up around 426 would be an ideal short for me. But let's kick things off. Markets are open. Trade safe. Keep an eye here on Tesla. Watching J&J might be my first short this morning. Right here, 143.30, 143.30, J&J short. Keep an eye on Tesla here. Interactive brokers like this pullback, maybe around 204, 205. Let's see what it does
trying
there.
to get through this to trade.
SMCI. I'm going to wait till a 34 print before taking some of the shares that I have from yesterday. Let me make this a 1 minute so we get a little more detail there. Watching Oracle here. I'm not going to get FOMO and try to buy Oracle just yet. But, so here's Interactive Brokers at 203, 204. That's good. Want to wait for maybe a subtle pullback here. Watching Oracle here, maybe around this 185 print. Let's see, maybe an undercut and then go long. So I'll wait for that here on Oracle. Obviously, this was a huge move to the upside, literally overnight. I mean, look at this. 15% from yesterday's low. That's pretty significant. Keeping an eye on this 185 area on Oracle. Maybe we get a little bit of an undercut. I like IBKR here. Maybe we get a little bit more to the pullback. Let's see. Be patient. SMCI, guys. I'm going to add to yesterday's
I'm working on it.
size.
So
I want to see a breakout over 30.
everybody can hear DVG. It's good.
Could be a little risky. Tesla now at 422. We'll keep an eye on that. There goes SMCI. Beautiful move. Let's get the ad there. We're going to double up. And then Interactive Brokers. Let's see if I can get a 203 print. I'm going to put it out there at 203. I'm going to try these. It's a little bit harder on this for us to post these alerts, but I'll do my best. Watching Oracle now on this pullback.
So
let's keep an eye on this 186 area.
In the normal room. We're going to work on this.
Guys, SMCI.
At least you can hear the. At least you can hear us in the other room.
I love it. I love it. I think it's going to blast off any second now, guys. Here we go. All right, Tesla's up at 425. It looks like Tesla wants to break out. If I see resistance at 426.5, I will short that stock.
Okay, sound test DVG. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Traders, can you hear me? Those of you that are tunneled from the other room. I'm in the main room. Yep. Okay, Fabricio. All right. Just rest assured, DVG's taking the driving position today. I'm going to be working behind the scenes here. We'll have one trade today, RGTI trade here. I'll post it in the new room. You guys will see it pop up here, but we'll give the alert. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to short Tesla, small size here. Obviously, a pretty aggressive move to the upside, but I like this 425 area. I like the fact that we resisted that 426. So Interactive Brokers managed to get a fill here at 203. Watching Oracle now. Big pull back down to 182. Okay, keeping an eye on Tesla. Maybe, maybe not. No fill. No fill on Tesla. Maybe, okay, 426. I'm gonna put it out there. 426, small short on Tesla. See if we get a pullback there. 426 entry, let's go. Want to see this pullback pretty sharply, maybe down to 419 or something like that, and then I'll take a partial and get out of the way.
Watch RGTI. $14 I'm coming in right here. I'm long RGTI. APLD. I can't post it here. Whatever.
Oracle 185 long. Okay, Interactive Brokers. I'm going to add over 205 if we get there.
I've got two trades here coming in.
All right, guys, we're in Tesla. I will add underneath 424 and a half if we get there. Look at, I want to see a big drawdown about here, this 419, 418 area, and I'll take a partial.
Watch APLD be coming into this trade as well.
Guys, here we go. Let's see. Oracle, let's get, or sorry, Tesla, let's get ready for the ad. Oracle, I might actually get taken out here. I don't want to play this game. It's a huge push higher. I'm not surprised to see profit taking, but I'll hold just a little bit longer, maybe at this like 182 area if I see a break. And without support, I'm gonna have to dump it. Guys, Tesla, let's see if we get a big move again, like we did yesterday. SMCI, I think I'm gonna have to dump my position from yesterday, guys. Too bad. Got some runners there. Here comes IBKR. Let's see a big breakout now. I'm gonna, if we get over this high here of the session, 209.40, I'm literally gonna just let it run. So 210, 212 maybe would be awesome for a partial, but I'm gonna let this thing take off. What's that?
SMCI pulling back now.
All right, guys, Tesla will add under 424 and a half. Here we go. And I'll do half size add on Tesla. There we go. We're in. IBKR, let's see if we get a 209 print. Come on. SMCI, I'm going to take a partial from yesterday's position, and we did an add today, so I'm going to probably take 3/4 off. I'll leave some in case we run higher, just in case. Let's get Microsoft potentially to the upside here. Here comes our move on Tesla, finally. Let's go. Big breakdown on Tesla. And if I see that 218, 219 print, it's really what I want. We'll take that thing, guys, for another 6 points today if we can get it. Let's see a big break here. 219 target. Almost there, 3 points away, guys. Anybody take that trade, congratulations. It's going to work out for us, I think, today. Again. Okay, let's see what it's doing here. At the VWAP, we want to see a continuation. Guys, Microsoft pulling back sharply. See what it does here. All right, let's get Interactive Brokers a breakout one time. Let's go. Gotta be patient here. Stick around for what's next. How about coin? Coin looking great, actually.
Traders still in the RGTI trade and waiting for APLD.
I'm so tempted to add even more to Tesla, but I gotta wait. It's gotta commit to the downside, which again, markets are up, so it's challenging to go against, you know, overall market trend with a name like Tesla that could be so, you know, volatile. But I just have a feeling that people's emotions might have got the best of them on the bad news coming from Tesla and Elon, you know, behaving a certain way. So I'm gonna go with the direction here. I know this 426.45 area is a big level of resistance, like some overhead resistance. We saw that happen yesterday. If you notice, we broke below it, came back, retested it, rejected it. So kind of did the same thing today. Let's see how we behave. If we end up getting above that, I'll just dump it. Okay. Coin looking great over 196 now. I'll wait. Oracle, probably going to dump it here. Don't like this move. Big move now on Tesla. Again, target being 419. We're almost there. Ooh, Meta. Big drop there on Meta. What's going on there? I actually like that. Let's go to Meta. Meta 622, if we can get it. 621, 622, short either way. 621, guys, short Meta. Meta. 621, we're in. Try to make sure I got in first. Getting used to the new platform, y'all. So there we go.
There you go.
SMCI, I'm going to just dump the rest of this. I mean, it's right now technically like we should bounce right here, but I don't care. We got in, you know, back at 31.50, so I'm going to pay myself and get out of the way. Oracle, if we don't hold 182, I'm going to dump this thing. It's too bad. Losing trade on Oracle if I have to get out of this position. No partial Tesla yet. Still waiting. I want to get that 419. NVIDIA now moving to the upside. 146, guys. All-time high on NVIDIA is 153. Very tempted. In fact, I will take NVIDIA here to the upside. I think it's going to be the big winner of today. 146.20. Let's go. Long. NVDA. So difficult typing this.
It's going to break out. Yep. RGTI doing nothing.
It was easier with the colors. I wonder if we can bring that back.
What, to post DVG?
Yeah. So when I post the alerts, I have to add the little, you know, greater than or less than sign.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Close things down if I'm trying to get in a trade and post. So maybe we can check on that.
Okay, I've captured that. I'll look into it.
All right, guys. Meta is just kind of sitting there. Here comes our move on Tesla. See that yellow line right there? If we break that 200, I may let it run down to this level and see if we get an undercut. But rule number one is play yourself first. So right now we are up on the Tesla trade. Again, want to see a little bit more though. Here comes IBKR. If we get over that 209, telling you, I just let this thing go. I'm going to get rid of SMCI. Yeah. We're out of that trade. AMD looked great. It looks great as well.
Here comes NVDA as well.
Yeah, I'm going to add to NVIDIA, actually. I like this move. There we go. We got the add on NVIDIA. AMD, let's see if we hang out here at 123.60 maybe. I might be too late. Yeah, it might be too late. There goes AMD out of here. All right, guys. Tesla, let's take a small partial. There's our 419 print. Let's wait. There goes the undercut on Tesla. Waiting to see what it does here. If we can actually get a break underneath that yellow line, should see some follow through. I'll wait. Come on, it's almost there. We got a 419 print. That's what we want. That's our target. I don't know what's going on here. What the heck? Session timeout. All right, there's the break on Tesla. We'll wait. We'll get a partial here in just a moment, guys. We come back up through 419. I'm taking some off, no matter what.
Beautiful trade, DVG. Very nice.
Guys, big move on IBKR now. I'll wait. I want to see a breakout for, let's see, 210. All right, taking a partial here on Tesla, guys. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Tesla did it for me again today. Wow. Unbelievable. Just a little bit of patience there. IBKR, guys, breakout coming. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, IBKR. Here it is. There's the breakout. 209.40, all-time high. Here goes the break on Tesla. We're in it, baby. We're in it. NVIDIA, I'll take a partial at 148, guys. IBKR, I'm going to take a partial, guys, just a moment. 5 points on IBKR, guys. Freaking awesome.
So good.
All right, I'm going to keep it on 123.50 here on AMD. Let's see what it does. If it holds, I'll go long. I might have been late. Right when I said that, boom, it just took off. What to do with NVIDIA? All right, I'm going to take, I can't. It's only 80 cents. Really wanted to see a 148 print. What's funny is yesterday, if you guys remember, I was talking about 142 print when it was down at like 138, I think it was. And literally right at the end of the day when they announced that Stargate program, I mean, everything in the AI space just launched. I'm also watching some space names. I don't know what's going on with that. So like ASTS, let's see what that's doing this morning. Rocket Labs, RKLB. Interesting pullback. ASTS looking pretty interesting. And actually, shout out to Yogi, this PCE, his favorite. ASTS actually, for a cheaper stock, looks kind of interesting here at 23.40. All right, where it's at now. 1,000 shares, maybe we hit it real quick. ASTS 23.40. Let's go. A little bit risky on this one. 23.40. Let's go. Put it up. And then still waiting for Tesla to fall off a cliff again. That would be nice. We still have a little baby share size in Meta. Looking to see if that will fall off as well. All right, guys. AMD 123.50. Let's do it. All right. Come on. This will be a small size. Build. AMD 123.50. We're in. Just got filled right there. Counting on the chip stocks to hold here, NVIDIA and AMD. And Tesla, luckily, we took a nice partial. So it's free money now. Let it do its thing. If it moves lower, great. If it doesn't, fine. So based on yesterday, we saw it dip all the way down to 406. So oh, come on, Tesla, don't get excited now.
Those of you that are in the APLD, this should be a big trade for you.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a partial in mid 147s on NVIDIA. Just frankly, unless we blow the top off and go up to 148 immediately, I'm I'm going to take a partial here in just a moment. I want a 147.5 area type print. Good volume showing up now. Watching the Qs push higher, aiming higher, breaking out now, new session high on the Qs. What's showing up on my screen? I don't know what that is. All right, guys, getting ready to take a partial on the video. Let's see if we get a session high. And then I'm going to add to AMD, our friends at AMD, 12377. All right. Taking a partial on NVIDIA right now. Well, I can still get a 147 print. At this point, guys, I'm going to leave the rest of Tesla to run straight to the bottom. SMCI now deciding to rip. Jeez. Attempted to get back in that trade again. Guys, here comes Tesla. I'm gonna literally wait till, I don't know, 410. I don't really care. It could totally turn and burn to the upside. So I'm not gonna let too much go by where I've given back too much money. But I'm just gonna slowly move my stop loss lower and lower and lower on the remaining shares there. With Meta, I don't like this consolidation. It's making me a little nervous. Small size. We're seeing Qs push new session highs. For those of you wondering, I got a private message about Netflix. I don't know why it keeps doing this. What's going on with that? It looks exciting. I just don't know how much Momo it's going to get over 1,000. If you were thinking about it, this is right around the area, maybe down to your VWAP. But that's a 7-8 point stop loss, so it's pretty risky. Microsoft making a move up to the upside. JPM pulling back a bit. Coin also pulling back a bit. All right, guys. AMD, we're about to get our ad. Almost there. There were. Oh, wow, really? Come on. 123.77 target for the ad. Coin rolling over a bit. Here comes Oracle. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Oracle gets a turnaround here. By the way, does it look better than? So I actually had, if you guys remember, yes, we still have these moving averages on the screen. I'm curious for feedback. I took off the labels, so hopefully that makes it a little easier to see the charts. But curious to get thoughts. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at the comments now. Clifton, thanks for posting. Jonathan, guess you can hear me clear. DVG, cool. Doing the same DVG. I don't know what that means, but okay. Jim, got a meeting, going to call. An excellent morning. Jim, right on. Mr. Tesla Short, you got it? You got it, man. Love to hear that. Okay, I'm going to get out of Meta. Dumping that. I think everything's moving up. Look at the Qs. Qs breaking out. SPY trying to push higher. Coin on the 50-50 train. We're out of the Meta trade, guys. Small losing trade. I don't care. It was baby size anyway. IBKR, the runners that I have left, I took like half off, so I didn't take 80%. Let's let it go. SMCI, guys, I'm gonna hit this thing double size. Let's go. Let's go 2x. Why not?
Which one is that? DVG?
SMCI.
Yeah.
SMCI going for the breakout. I mean,
we've got a lot of guys who really want AI, actually, a lot of AI.
So I'm going to go with the trend. We're talking AI, buy the chip stocks.
And it's got a nice breakout at the top, too.
Yeah.
Here comes that RGTI. Looking forward to that. Apple showing a little strength as well.
I'm 50-50 right now on coin. Like, does it rip to the upside? Let's look at, by the way, we're talking about Netflix. Here's that 983, 984. So now this makes it easier. I might actually go long here. My stop loss will be super tight. Let's put it down at 980. Let's see what happens on this candle. If we pull back and bounce anywhere around this VWAP, I'll go long. We'll do a small share size. On Netflix, here, I'll get ready for the post, and FLX over. Wait for this candle to finish. I like 983, but maybe I get better. 982, 980, we'll see. I want to wait for the, if we do get a push to the downside, then fine, but I hate to hit it at 984 and get. All right, maybe I won't on Netflix. It's too expensive. Very spready. Dollar spread. Nah, we've got other stocks. I do think though if it bounces here, it's got a shot at 1,000 plus. Cue the disclaimer. Oracle looking great here, guys. Nice consolidation. Obviously a big push, so I'll wait. SMCI now. Let's see if we get a real follow through up to 35. And then AMD, I'm going to add again if we get to the 123.91 area, and we'll double size that. I'm watching NVIDIA, so like, look, we put NVIDIA right here. NVIDIA, AMD, side by side. I'm going to get rid of this IBKR because, guys, we're long this, but we have half size. No matter what, I'm going to make money on this trade. But now we just got our ad on AMD. Perfect. So now watch these two march together like this. That's what we're looking for. I want to see both of these do exactly that. Right? So right now we already took a partial on NVIDIA. I'm not taking a partial yet on AMD. 124 should push. And I'm looking at levels above that right around this, oh shucks. A second. Microsoft now breaking out. Where did I put that? Give me a second, guys. I don't know where my levels went. I had them on here. You know, I'm a big fan of this charting software. I've had it for years. But every time they do that, like a renewal, because like it renews automatically, you see those like session refreshes and all this other stuff that show up. It's just kind of a nuisance. But all right, guys, Tesla free falling. I will keep my hands off the keyboard. Let's let this thing fall to 410 or less. And here comes AMD. AMD breakout. Let's go over 124.20. I'm going to be waiting at 126. Microsoft ripping. SMCI also ripping. I will take a partial SMCI anywhere near the 35 print. Anywhere near there.
What an incredible move on SMCI. Great trading.
Oh, come on, NVIDIA. What are you doing? Luckily, we took a partial on NVIDIA, but I'm waiting to take a partial on AMD now. Scott, we're getting a little feedback from your mic, I think. I don't know if anybody else hears that. Or is that me?
Okay, still in two trades, RGTI and APLD. Nice trade on the breakout there, DVG of SMCI. Super.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna probably trim up here in a minute. It's we went big size. Had some from yesterday, paid ourselves a little bit. But you know, I think it's back in the trade. I'm pretty bullish on SMCI, assuming they don't come out with, you know, some nonsense about their reporting. Guys, this AMD trade not working out as I wanted it to, but we'll wait. Same with NVIDIA. I know NVIDIA is up in this choppy territory. 148 is a huge level for NVIDIA. If we get above that, it should take off. With Tesla, I'm going to trim up here. Okay, so no matter what happens on Tesla, we can count on that. Guys, getting ready for partial or SMCI. SMCI. Beautiful move. My goodness. $34.90 maybe. Let's see some aggressive push here on SMCI.
That looks great now, like blast off, right?
Yeah, I might. You know what? I'm taking some there. I just took some off. SMCI could move, AMD could move, NVIDIA we already got paid, so I'm just kind of watching those waffle around a bit. We took one losing trade today, and that was Meta. I suppose Oracle as well. We got caught on Oracle. Just fun. Trying to build on that. I still like it though. Like this 483.5 area, or sorry, 183.5. Keep it on it. All right, here comes the breakdown in Tesla we've been waiting for. So I will let the rest go. We did trim up when I saw this push a little bit higher at 419. Now I could care less. Like the rest of these shares can go to 400, 390. I don't really mind. SMCI. Come on, NVIDIA. There we go. There we go. Here comes the momentum in the chip names, guys. If you missed your entry, consider it. Cue the disclaimer. Here comes AMD. 125 is my target. So I get about 1.5 points on that. And then IBKR, what do you guys think? I'm on the fence. Do I trim a little bit?
Look at AMD go. Go, baby.
Yeah, yeah. SMCI is out of here. 35 plus. Let's go. And I'm telling you, I think Tesla's going to fall straight down here in a minute. Guys, SMCI. Are you kidding me? All right, guys, I'm going to trim up IBKR. Still have some size if it decides to break out. If it does, awesome. I really thought we were going to get it sooner. Wanted to see it push over the all-time highs and then blue sky breakout, but seeing a little bit of resistance there. SMCI on its way to 35 bucks. AMD, are you in this AMD trade too, Scott?
I am not in AMD yet. Nope.
I'm gonna move this.
Nice breakout here, though.
This has been a nothing burger, my ASTS trade. Just kind of sitting around. If it gets back to my original post, 2340, I may hit it. A little extra. AMD on its way. Let's see it go. 127 would be the ideal target, but I'm going to trim up at 125. And then ASTS, guys, let's add at my entry to 2340. I'm going to add there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Okay, just doubled our size ASTS. maybe we get some of these the meme traders on this thing. I don't know. We'll see.
Long Netflix, Jonathan. Nice.
You went for it, Jonathan. Yeah, it looks nice. That consolidation at VWAP is pretty. Makes you feel good. The other thing too is, what happens when you have earnings, guys? I can't see you guys comment, but hopefully you remember by now. What's the first thing you do when you see earnings on your charts? You see a big move, any volatile move like that. And I can't see your comments, so hopefully maybe one of y'all post.
Yeah, APLD just sitting around here. The next move higher, I will come out of the trade.
You snap an anchored VWAP on the big part of the move. YOLO options, Seth. Oh, I gotta love it. And I'm still pretty bullish on the overall move. Like seeing Microsoft pull back to 440, 442 big levels. We literally hit 441.90, and now we're at 440. So like, do we find buyers here for this thing to push higher? Wouldn't be surprised. Or do we see maybe some weakness finally in the Qs? 539.15. It's the all-time high. It's at 531.84 right now. The SPY's all-time high is 609.07. We're at 606.68. You tell me, guys. We're like in striking distance of all-time highs in these markets.
I told you I would do it. I told everybody, actually.
SMCI. It's like on the fence. I'm gonna hang on to it. See if we get a push over 35. AMD, look at this. You're an AMD too. So what are you thinking? 125, 126? Oracle falling out of bed now. AMD, let's go, guys.
Very nice.
I want to see a big push now for these two names, NVIDIA and AMD, straight up. I want to see Tesla fall straight down, but we may not. Qs are trying to hang higher. SPY is on its way higher, so naturally Tesla's going to probably participate a bit. This trade in ASTS, I'm going to maybe dump it. We'll see. Moves kind of slow. But I was trying to, it's either that or RKLB. I wanted to buy a space name today, so got in with ASTS. Buy now, breaking new session highs. Oh, what are you doing, Tesla? Come on. I'm not upset I'm still up on the runners, but like I really thought this was going to go down while the rest of the market went up. But wishful thinking, guys. All right, ASTS is kind of just, I don't know. Maybe I should hold on to it longer, but I don't know. I may just take my loss and find something else to play with. Let's see. Sorry, reading the comments here. I just someone's asking what's my market entry on SMCI. So I actually got in right about here. So it was a 33.82. Just looked at my slips. So 33.82 is where I got back in. I wanted to see it test over the view up. I wouldn't say it was, that great of a move, but we hit it for a nice chunky size. And then we had some yesterday at 31.50 that I held on like, a little under 1,000 into today. And then we sold some of that in the open as it chopped up and down. And once I saw it kind of approach session lows, I dumped my position from yesterday and then got back in. So hopefully that answered your question. Sorry, I'm looking at some of the comments here. IWM is fading while SPY and Qs rise. Yep. Small cap problems, which I still think. Mark, you remember the guy's name? Why am I always draw a blank? Tom Lee. He's been super bullish on all these like small cap IWM type names. I personally prefer IGV. It's kind of mid-market, mid-size tech. Some of the ancillary names like MongoDB, Datadog, etc. might fall into that bucket. Whereas like small cap, it's basically companies that make no money. So you went long. Netflix, Jonathan, right on. I didn't even put Netflix on. I actually might go long now. I like this 983. I'll go small. So I'll join you, Jonathan. It's a little bit risky. It's up there, but let's go 983. Okay, I've got it. It's tiny size. It's like 10 shares. So, if it moves $1, I'm gonna lose $10. So hopefully we don't see a 10-point move and then lose $100. I shouldn't have said that. Look at it now. Oh well. Tom Lee, yeah, Mark, cool. Let's see. What else did I miss? Seth Yellow option. Anchored VWAP. Paul, yes. By the way, I just saw that comment come through. So yes, Paul, thanks for that, bud. Seth, cue the disclaimer, of course. You got to do it. So yeah, we'll wait on ASTS now, looking pretty good. My space bet. It's actually pulled a list of them. Space stocks. So you have RKLB. You've got LUNR. For those of you guys want to keep track of these space names, maybe mark this. Lunar looking great, which actually, I may take this because I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Trump, one of Trump's sons, I think, is on the board of Lunar. I'm in this ASTS trade, which I'm kind of maybe regretting. Maybe I'll move that over to Lunar. This looks a little better. Redwire pulling back a bit, but RWD, PL, GSAT, Gilt, Black Sky Tech, Spire Global, and obviously there's, I'm sure, some other names, but Momentus and SPCE, good old Virgin Galactic. Hopefully that helps as you guys are building your watch lists for certain sectors.
Still no ability to get people back into the room. Just waiting on an email. Hopefully this will sort things out here.
Appreciate that, Scott. I know that's
it's not fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Coin getting some love now. You're right. Yeah, I mean, again, it was a 50-50 trade in this 290 area, 290 to 293. And it's just such a volatile mover that you get it wrong, could hurt you quick. You get it right, you make a ton of money. Actually, we'll pull it up. What do you guys think? I'll take NVIDIA off. So we already got paid on that one. Let the runners run. Coin looking great though. Maybe I finally get this the stock, what is it called? Stock twits? Isn't that what they're called? Reddit traders? Maybe they hit ASTS today. Wouldn't that be nice? Guys, Coinbase is ripping. Ripping. Kev, did you get in there? As much as I want to get out of this ASTS trade, now that we added at this original entry 2340, now I want to see some life. Now I want to see a breakout. So I'll be patient. Nah, gross. Someone was mentioning Tesla. So for me, it's a convergence right now at this level. And if we look at, simple things, RSI in real time and maybe even MACD, for me, this is just like we should be. This is our 50-50 zone on Tesla. Guys, ASTS. Let's go. So if Tesla pushes over the VWAP even by like a cent, I'm going to dump the runners. Netflix, not looking so great. They're talking about it right now on Bloomberg. All right, Tesla, you win. Unbelievable. What is that? Such nonsense on that. Okay. Guys, good news. We got out of Meta's way. Oh my God. I think ripped. Consolidation down at 621 turned into a 7-point rally to the upside on Meta. So glad we got out of the way there. I'm dumping the rest of this Tesla trade. It looks like the bears are moving into hibernation today, guys. Coinbase now just ripping its face off. Look at this thing. It's on its way to 300 bucks. Easy.
Okay, traders, right now, again, I'm in RGTI and I'm in the APLD trade. Both of them underwater just a little bit this morning.
You know what, guys? ASTS, I'm going to wait for $27. I'll take a partial at, let's call it, we break out over 24 on ASTS. But I think I want to wait for the big, Momo traders to show up. Maybe we get it. Out of the Tesla trade, guys. Still a winner though, collectively, right? Big partials on the, partials on the way down, paying ourselves first. I thought the runners had a chance of, continue the breakdown. So a little disappointed to see this pop up, but it's Tesla and markets are pushing higher. So, every dip seems to be bought.
That's good for right now. This market shows no mercy to the downside, and we're just absolutely cranking now to the upside. and looks good.
What's Amazon doing? Let's look at that one. I'm gonna get rid of this Tesla, guys. Amazon looks great. What does Google look like? Probably also great. Maybe not as much. This looks great though. Amazon. New all-time highs. We talked about this one at the end of last year. Like, I really think Amazon's got a shot at being a $250+ stock. At some point in 2025, we are in the third week of 2025, and it's up at $235. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Good news is I own some of this in my long-term portfolio, but not enough of it. I can tell you that.
Target on APLD is going to be towards higher day 970.
Okay, we can pull back on coin now. This is what I mean about coin. Look at this. So we go from 290 to 298 and now back to 295 in what, 10 minutes? So call that 11-point round trip. Brutal. Guys, now look at it. Oof. Oof. What the heck's going on here? Did I speak too soon? ASTS now pulling back. What the heck is going on here?
Roku down now as well.
All right, ASTS is getting a little too exciting for me. I'm going to go ahead and dump 60% right here, just in case. So still wanted to move up, but this whole whipping around nonsense, like, that's a little too much for me. Wow, coin literally just gave it all back. You know what? I'm going to short coin then. It's going to behave like this. Watching Bitcoin futures just above it. So here's your Bitcoin futures. Here's coin. I don't know, man. That looks pretty gross. Under 292 maybe? But then I feel like we're going to find buyers there. And we're at the 200. I don't know. I'll wait. If we bounce here, long. If we break this, short. What's interesting, let's pull up these other stocks here. So Abbott, not too bad on the earnings, except for the fact that they missed on revenue, but big, sell, buy. Big, you know what I mean? Like, not surprised. J&J though, like, right in this demand zone. Like, does it find buyers? I don't know. I just don't think J&J is as exciting as these other names. And then was watching Cheniere Energy for a push lower. I think we opened around 244, maybe 243. So not surprised to see that one kind of aiming lower. All right, guys. Still have runners on AMD and NVIDIA. So we want that to move higher. Bitcoin now bouncing. Let's see if it's reflected here in coin. So we see this big push higher. Then we see the drawdown. Now we're seeing Bitcoin move higher. Let's see if Coinbase also emulates that move. or if it's subdued. So we talk about correlation and causation, right? Correlation is not causation, but what you want to do is start to figure out like how much of these moves are correlated. Like when you look at them next to each other, like this is a big pop, right? You didn't get as, it's a little bit subdued, but then for some reason we had this move that didn't do anything to Coinbase stock, and we had this move, didn't do much. Then we finally had this big push, and then we get this pop on Coinbase. Now we're seeing a almost recuperation of that move, just about, right? We're on its way, and coin is not as tightly correlated anymore. So it's important to start watching, you know, if we see this move higher and coin starts moving lower, there's a negative correlation there, and it's probably safe to say you can short this even if this thing takes off. Or it's a trap.
Time will tell.
Time will tell, precisely. ASTS, again, cut me out 60%, right around entry, which is fine, but I don't know. Maybe it takes off now. I'm gonna take this off the screen. We'll find a different stock to mess around with. Netflix, I don't know. Here's the anchored VWAP from yesterday. So who was that again? They called it out. Paul, shout out to you. Earnings happened. Snap your anchored VWAP. Check this out. Isn't that something? Anchored VWAP. Boom, bounce, boom, bounce, boom, bounce, boom, bounce. Now, if we hold it, good. If we dump below that thing, I'm out. Unfortunately, I jinxed it. Talked about 10 points. And we are there. Down $100 on that trade. We got 10 shares. I'll still hold them though, because they're, you know, it's 10 shares. I'm not too worried about that. Guys, Coinbase, look at this. Gross. Uh-oh. Hmm.
APLD right back down. Boy, each time this stock rises, we get a big, huge pullback. RGTI doing not much, but still holding up there.
I don't know, guys. You tell me, what are you thinking? MSTR fading with coin? If it were me, I would prefer to short MSTR every time. Like, MSTR's got to be one of the most speculative plays out there. But it's hard to deny when you've got literally states now saying they want to participate in their own version of a Bitcoin reserve for each state, which is a little bit concerning, to be honest, because it's still pretty speculative asset class. I'm not opposed to it. I think crypto is the future. But the question is, I should say blockchain is the future. Maybe not so much crypto, but crypto, we kind of already have it now. Think about it, guys. Like, people talk about a digital currency. Like, when we had to print dollars during COVID, you know, for every dollar we printed, we maybe printed, you know, $80 to $100 in digital currency for every actual dollar that was printed on a press. I don't know what the actual figures are. I'm sure I can find out, but it was disproportionate digitally. Even Jerome Powell confirmed that. So there's actually an interview of him mentioning that if you guys are curious. But so I don't think digital currency is going anywhere. I do think that blockchain is the future. The trouble is, I think governments are onto it, you know, and they know what's what. So why have Bitcoin be the leader when you can just say, cool, we're going to have a limited production run of a US coin. Same principle. Anyway, I digress. MSTR, guys. So tempting. Let me see. I might do it with options. Let's look. See how much they cost. They're usually pretty expensive. $360 put options that expire on Friday are $5. Oh man, that's wild. All right, guys. Netflix, last chance to bounce. Otherwise, I'm dumping this thing. I'm keeping an eye on Tesla. I might get a chance to get back in at 426. So I'll keep an eye on it. Like bounce right now on Netflix. Again, right there at this anchor VWAP. So if it holds there, good. I can hang on to it and let it move higher. I don't like my entry though. We're up here near the VWAP 983. Let's see. I don't know if I like that. Let me look at this. Let's move on AMD's gross. All right.
Comes our GTI again. I don't know. I'm looking at coin 2 at this downward move. I might try to pick some up if we get a reversal here on the market. But nothing right now. Just kind of at a lull.
Either we're going to find support here on coin and rip straight over 300. You know, Q's right now poking towards the highs, SPY poking over towards the highs. SMCI finding some support here at the VWAP, which is, you know, at a 34 print. So if you're wanting to get in there, NVIDIA looking like it's going to rip straight up. In fact, I'm going to add to NVIDIA here. I already took a partial, so I'm going to re-add. Frankly, this AMD is limping. So
NVDA is great. 147 you could add, and then 147.43 is the high.
watching Tesla here. You can't get above 425. I will happily short it, but 426.5 is kind of where, you know, I'd like to see what it does around there. Microsoft aiming higher now as well. I can wait on Tesla, but all right, guys, I'm going to short coin. I'm going to put it here at 292. So I'm going to see what it does here on the bounce. I want to see it pop a little bit above, and then I'm going to put. Ideally, we get up around here, and then I'm going to put it in. Let's do it. I'm going to build coin short 292. If it decides to rip higher, I don't have to worry about getting filled. But if we break down lower, pay me. So if you're asking why, look at this move here. I want that to continue the move lower, which that's Bitcoin futures. And if it does, there's a stronger correlation with this and that, along with MSTR being a speculative owner of Bitcoin. So really want to see Coinbase do similar like what it did yesterday, start to break down into this 285 area. We see that that was support from yesterday, but maybe we retest it. I don't know. So volatile, if it could move, I don't know, 15 points. We saw that happen already. So Meadow is too perfect as a long. Yeah, literally, like right when I got out of the way, that thing just ripped. Came in at 621 to short it. I saw it consolidating. I didn't like it. We trimmed and then got out of the way. So over 622 and a half. I think my final exit was around 622.70, 622.68. Let me look. Yeah, 622.68. So, we missed a little bit on that from I gave it a little too much wiggle room, but yeah, like right there, we could have just went long and it ripped. So right on, Seth. Hopefully you crushed that one. Oh, I see. You bought it off the pullback, huh? Watching that 625 area. Very nice. Little scalp 2 points. Very cool. Guys, NVIDIA, if I don't see a 147 print like now, I'm going to trim that position and AMD because I'm getting a little bit nervous that buyers are running out of steam. We're in coin, guys. We got filled on coin. Well, I wasn't watching. We're short that 292. Again, kind of exactly what I want to see. I want to see it bounce a little bit, above, then come back into my price point and push, which we just did. So, up $1.50 on it. And if we break lower, I'm happy to add. So under this candle here, so that's what, 290.21? Is that right? Yeah, 290.21. So under 291, I'm going to put an ad on coin if we get there. Not, it's okay. IBKR like pop. Yeah, I dumped the rest of my IBKR. So I got paid, trim, then it did this and got stopped out at 205. So I'm surprised that that even happened, but it is what it is. Big move on Microsoft now, guys. Wow.
What an incredible move, actually. The Qs are pushing new session highs. I can't believe it.
All because of you.
Yeah, Mark, sure. I've got a couple runners left on SMCI. It was a great trade. I've been watching Microsoft all day to see what it would do that 440 range. It's absolutely doing exactly what I thought it would do in this key level range bound move. So next level for breakout on Microsoft is likely going to be around 446. It's another 1%, guys. So overnight it moved almost 3.5%. Wild. By the way, that's on a $3 trillion company. I was up late and up early trying to consume all this information that was coming out. All the different executive orders, what happened overseas, was watching as China markets opened just to see behaviorally what's happening. Because guys, as traders, this is likely one of our biggest opportunities in 2025 because it's directionally picking where we're going. So on the one hand, you can look at it as what goes up must come down. That's one way of looking at it. Or what goes up just continues to go up.
Doesn't stop.
Doesn't stop.
We call that a rocket ship, actually.
Right.
My stop on coin is probably going to be around 294. Guys, we finally got this move on AMD. Jeez, took forever. Love to see a 125 plus print on AMD. I think we're going to get it. That's a pretty disgusting drop and dip being bought up. So I think the sellers are out of the way now. We should get a pop on AMD. I'm actually going to pull up the level 2 now on AMD. Give me a second. Let's see what we got. Yeah, there's really, I mean, we've got 2,000 or 3,000 shares up above. That if we zap, 124.40 area, I don't see any sellers in the way. All right, let's see. What else did I miss, guys? Moderna was mentioned by Trump last night. Yeah, it was. I think it had something to do with some vaccines, right? Got a little bit of love this morning. How about that? We actually traded that yesterday. You guys remember? Scott and I. Scott posted it. I was like, I like it. Took it. Yep. We made, I don't know, a couple points on this thing, maybe a point and a half. Wake up today, and it's up, what, 12% from yesterday? Guys, coin, I've got my 291 ad ready to go. I think we're going to get it. I'm going to give it a little more, too. I'm going to pull away these Bitcoin futures in a moment. So yeah, the other thing is, I know I was watching so VST yesterday, I wanted to short. Now, I don't want to short any of these big energy names. I'd say new energy names, especially nuclear energy names. But these guys had a fire that literally put really, really nasty chemicals in the air. So I thought maybe we'd see a little bit of a retreat. Kind of happened at the morning session, but not enough. And then you see the demand for now data centers that they're talking about. You're seeing names like CEG. You guys remember CEG? Literally printed an all-time high today. And I think Oracle might get some love. It's getting some another discussion here on Bloomberg now. So maybe they're gathering more retail traders that may have missed the trade, going, "Hey, what happened with Oracle? Why did it move so high?" So I'm going to keep an eye on it. Maybe we get some more Momo behind Oracle. All right, we're watching Tesla again. So tempted to nail Oracle like full share size, max leverage. I won't do it, but 185 psychological level, round number at the VWAP. This would be what? $1? I already got shut out of this trade once, so let's do it. 185 on the dot. Oracle, let's do it again. I don't know. Hopefully I don't regret this. And I'm actually going to do a decent chunk And if we get above that yellow line right there, so 186.10, I'm going to hit it for full size. Target will be right around 188, 189 area. It's ambitious, I know. I'm watching Tesla 50-50 right now. Notice it got right up to the close and rejected 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Right at the close. Okay, we're in Oracle. Coin, let's see if we get our ad finally at 291. I don't want to be early on my short to Tesla, but still like it here. Oracle, look at this nonsense. Come on. Okay, ads coming here on coin any moment. They're out there. Shares are out there. So see if we get filled here and we get a breakdown on coin. Okay, watching Tesla here again around this 424. I'd love to see a push up here to 425 and a half, and then I could short it up there and get a better entry, but we'll see. Because then my stop, so people are asking, why would you short if it's pushing higher? So for me, is an anchored view up, my eyes. We hit that, we reject, great. You know, if I see some consolidation and we move lower, I want in up here, and then my stop would be 426.45. You know, I'd probably add 30 cents, so in case we overshoot. So 426.75. So I'm risking what, $1 maybe on Tesla? Like that's, you could sneeze and it moves more than that. Guys, we just got our entry, ad on coin. So I always wonder if this kind of helps. Like, sure, why not? There you go. That's almost perfect.
I'll be right back.
That's kind of almost exactly what I'm looking for a short position. So my risk, right, and reward to the downside. And then with Tesla, because it's 50-50 right now, what I want to see is like rejection around there. My stop loss would be here. Can you guys see that on your side? Just curious. And does this help? I can only do this when we're a little bit slower, kind of mid-morning here. But it helps. And then for long position, you're right there. And that is almost exactly right of my risk. Okay, here comes Tesla, guys. Right at the close, rejected again. NVIDIA moving now. Love it. I'm going to take some off AMD. This could be a mistake because the breakout looks like it's actually, I'll wait. But I'm going to probably take some off AMD unless we get that breakout because NVIDIA looks like the same exact setup where it's trying to push. And if it doesn't, I don't want to be, you know, not obeying rule number 1, which is pay yourself first. So I'm going to take some off of AMD. We did add to NVIDIA, so I'm going to probably take a little bit off NVIDIA here. I'd like to see it closer to all-time, you know, today's highs. And if it does, maybe we get the breakout finally on NVIDIA. But AMD is looking the exact same way. The trouble is, like, as I'm looking at the level 2, out of nowhere, there'll be like no shares for sale. It'll be like 200 shares, 300 shares, 800 shares, 600 shares. Boom. Then magically 2,000 shares show up, and then another 2,000 shares show up, and another 2,000. So I'm like, where the heck are those coming from? So I don't like that there's like sellers stacking up out of nowhere on AMD. In fact, right here, I'm gonna take some off. Let's do Tesla right here. 422 short. 422. Yeah, 422. Let's do it. Second short on Tesla for today. It's so hard to type. Okay, we're in Tesla. If we break this VWAP, I'm adding. Here we come. Here we come. Come on, Tesla. A little lower. There we go. There we go. 421 looks nice. Let's break under that. Any 420 print market order short. Adding to Tesla. Come on. Come on. Come on. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Break. Do not bounce off that VWAP Tesla. There we go. Adding to Tesla there. Here comes coin, guys. Ta-da! Loving that. Glad we got the ad. I'm going to look for, let's do a partial down here, 287. Let's get 2 more points out of this thing. Guys, Tesla, perfect entry. Look at that. Maybe take that? You're just talking about IBKR. Oh, that kills, Mark. You know, we got in, we got paid, and then we trimmed and then got stopped out 205 right here. Boom, got stopped out. Oh well. Hopefully you took that, Mark. Congrats if you did. All right, we should get a full-blown rejection here on Tesla now. So I want to see now Tesla down. You know, we end up getting our entry. Let's move it to a realistic entry here so you guys can see. 422, where are you? That's close. 422, I'm expecting this push now to the, like literally 416 level. So that'll be the second short on Tesla today that we bank some dough on. Like right now, I'm tempted to pay myself at this 200. Maybe we bounce here, 200 EMA, strong level for a bounce. What I want to see for my follow through on the trade is a snap of that level. So have it break below that, and we should take out this candle, which is a control bar. You guys are wondering what does a control bar look like mid, you know, intraday trading? There it is. So we had a big one to start the day. Second and a third one to push. There's your control, right? Buyer optimism. Then bears came in to control, and then you saw control taking over here again. So you've got bullish control, bullish control. Now we're seeing bearish behavior. We snap that 200 right there. We're getting paid. And now coin is moving against me. Don't tell me I got trapped just now. How did we not break that? Bear trap, maybe? Bear trap? That's kind of aggravating at Coinbase. Just, you know, I didn't really want to take a partial for a couple points. I wanted to see a follow-through move, but maybe not today. Day of scalping. Let's see if Oracle gets that move finally. So over this yellow line here, we're talking 185, 90-ish. We'll add. And I may stack this thing coin, that's really gross. Come on. SMCI, big retreat. I'm dumping it again. It's not a big mover. If you're, I'd say, losing in that trade per se. Whereas like maybe like a Tesla or a coin, I mean, you turn away for half a second and you could be up or down 3 or 4 points. Exhibit A, coin. Let's see, Scott B, got alert on Tesla, too late, still like it though. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to see the break under that yellow line, so I'm waiting. And with Coinbase, I really thought we would at least test this pre-market low here, because if you look at, I'm going to draw something here. You guys can see this, right? Just making sure. So check out this level, 287.30, and then look left, okay? Once we got above that level, held, we moved higher, moved higher, moved higher. This is an anchored VWAP from highs, by the way, if you're wondering what that the thicker white line is. But then as soon as we, Exhibit A yesterday, we broke that anchored VWAP. We went straight down, tried this level, broke that like it wasn't even there, came back and retested that level and held it. And once we held it, then I think the same buyers that were here showed up to buy this move, right? Then you see today, like, obviously this is gross, but there was a lot of speculation, we'll call it. Guys, getting ready to add to Oracle here in a moment. Let's see if we get this. If we get 186, I'm actually going to put it out there, 186. Hold on. 186, big add. Let's go. On Oracle to the upside, looking for about, 189, 190. Wouldn't be terrible. I'd love that. Anyway, back to coin. This anchored VWAP is actually very important. We're seeing it try to push over, reject, consolidate, push over, reject, consolidate, and final rejection, gets back retest, push above, we fail again. Then we see the real failure yesterday, which I think was really around the speculation of, what happened over basically Monday, where no one could trade, markets weren't open, the futures were. So futures, you saw a lot of movement, and especially in Bitcoin. So I think a lot of that got consumed, and people got a better understanding of what it was, and they were looking to maybe take some risk off of certain assets. So it wasn't a big surprise to see it dump that much, but I was surprised to see it got bought back up personally. So showing some definite strength, but this could turn into a disaster to the downside. And with Tesla, big reason why I've been shorting Tesla now for the third time in 2 days. We shorted it yesterday, if you guys remember, 430 and change. Got a market order, and we took advantage of almost this entire move yesterday. But I think there's a lot of commotion happening with Tesla that I think is going to scare investors. Like, forget retail traders and just traders in general. I think the big investors are going to be a little concerned when, I guess the latest thing that Elon's in the news for is, people look at it a different way, of like a deliberate, disrespectful move, or like, was he grabbing his heart and handing it to the crowd? But you could do that so many different ways versus how he did it. I think people didn't like it. So again, that interprets to investor dollars. Unfortunately, it's what it is. This is gross on Oracle, guys. I don't know what's going on right now with this. But we got our break on Tesla. Hopefully some of you guys took advantage of that. We should get 287, what I'm looking for on coin. Now we are in the trade. It's going down. We are about to break session lows at 289.04. Any moment now, hopefully we don't find buyers at 289.04. I want to see people move out of the way, and let's see 287. That'll be where I take my first partial on the coin trade, guys.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the RGTI trade with a loss, losing trade under $13 here, lost $1 on the trade. Really never popped for me other than the original move in at 14. So
uh, 418 coming up, partial Tesla. Guys, that's another 4 points on Tesla. Come on. Where's the love? Where's the love?
get my tip jar out.
I know, right? Actually, I was trying to build that in the new platform. I don't know how to, get it activated, but that'd be kind of nice. Little thank you breadcrumbs. You know what I mean?
Right on.
All right, guys. Here comes coin. Looking for 287. Anything in the 287 print. I'd love to see 287.30. That's kind of my magic number, but I think if I get any 287 number, I will take a partial. Very nice trade if you guys took it. I'm not going to risk, get greedy over $1 or so, but I'm waiting for, let's not get a bounce here, please. That would not make me happy. Wow, Oracle, that is gross.
Yeah, I just don't have another trade. The APLD trade is really doing nothing, just kind of hanging out here. Probably going to take the NVDA trade right now. I'll post it here in the new room. See if I can get this straight here. We're going to take NVDA
88.50. Right on, Steve. Cool.
long over 146. Okay.
Well, Oracle's just not doing it for me today, guys. AMD though, finally got the move. We finally cleared them out of the way. So awesome there. I do not like this setup right now on Oracle. I'll dump this position if we get anywhere near this 183. Tesla, disgusting bounce. I mean, that's just really bad. That should have completely broke down, but whatever. All right, guys, AMD, I'm going to take a partial. Finally, it took all day to make some money on that thing. Jeez. Brutal. And then SMCI, I mean, that was kind of another one. We took it for a ride. Got stopped out of the runners without any follow through. Yeah. Good news is we got paid, so it don't matter. I'm waiting, guys. Coin, we're gonna get it. AMD, let's take it here. That's fine by me. 124.60 area. Yeah, that's good. If coin snaps under 287, though, we should see a similar sell-off down to like this 285 print. So I don't know if we're bearish enough for that move, but fingers crossed. Guys, I'm going to trim up on the Oracle just because I've gotten run over twice on Oracle today. So I don't want to risk another losing trade here on Oracle. So I'm going to take a little bit of a haircut on this trim. It's fine. And the goal of paying yourself partials, we did so on Tesla. I wanted to see more of a move to the downside though, kind of like what I'm doing with coin.
Look at your AMD breaking out again.
Yeah, I mean, I still have some runners. I don't mind that one, like going, but I definitely took a partial here because I didn't trust, the move. 287. Oh, I just missed it. 287 print on coin happened. Let's see if we actually see it again. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm not going to risk it. Let's take some off coin here, guys. Nice trade. We've got runners left on Tesla to the downside. Trimming Oracle any moment. Guys, breaking out on AMD finally. Seriously, Scott, that thing took all day for me.
I know.
Brutal. Well, Mark Benioff's talking about Larry Ellison now. Maybe we see it's either buy the rumor, sell the news, or whatever on Oracle. So I remember those two were like arch rivals there for a while. Benioff and Ellison. And then they did the first $1 billion deal together. It's funny, like, so Clifton, I appreciate you you posting these comments that are coming over, but like I'll see you'll make a post and I'm like, oh, Clifton, thanks for the post, and I realize it's from Steve or Nitsan or actually it looks like Sanal was asking the question. It's anchored VWAP and indicator. So an anchored VWAP is yes, I suppose, but it's more of like a tool. So like let's use Oracle as an example. I would actually use it probably right over here when they announced the news. So let's go right here yesterday. So what you do is you take your anchored VWAP and you snap it right there on that initial move. So it looks similar to where the VWAP is now, right? But you can see where it changes, right? So notice the thick white line, that's the anchored VWAP. So it looks a little bit higher than the initial VWAP, which is this, lighter white line. But then once market opens, your VWAP is up here, and you're still above the anchored VWAP. Finally, AMD. God. I don't know. I mean, I took a partial on this move down to Tesla. I might add again. Maybe. All right, guys. Oracle, I'm trimming up. Small loss on those shares, but I don't care. Like if it breaks out, great. I get to, I've got some left, but I don't want to see anything under 183. So I'm literally putting my stop at 182.97. I'll give it 3 cents under 183. And that would be a losing trade for me today on Oracle. Okay. Mark Benioff talking about energy. Guys, we're finally getting the 287 print on coin. I paid myself on the 288 print. Not upset about it. Target was 287 anyway. Now let's see if we can get our runners to break through that 287.30 level. See some follow through. Again, next target will be around the 285 print. So I'm not looking for a point at a time on coin. I want 2 points at a time just because it's so volatile. And if I'm willing to hang on to that volatility, I'm going to get paid for it. So that's the goal. No, it's actually here. Is it Sunil? It's on the left. It's in your, should be right here. Your projection tools, anchor VWAP right there. You see it? Hopefully that helps. All right, guys, I'm going to add to, if Tesla breaks underneath 420.80, I'm gonna add basically what I trimmed off, or what I took a partial for, and we should see some follow through. So 420.80, I'm actually gonna put it out there. Hopefully it doesn't bounce right at 420.80 because I know I'm waiting. Guys, we finally got our breakdown coin.
What a great trade that is, actually. This guy, DVG, is fantastic. I don't know if you guys know this. He's an incredible trader, I think.
All jokes aside, guys, it's been a great day today. I've got some additional shares waiting at 420.80 to take Tesla to the downside from our original 422 entry. Paid ourselves down in this 419 area, right in there. So we took it for a couple points. And now if we get a repeat, let's see if we do. Hopefully it doesn't, if it continues to bounce here on this VWAP, there's a good chance it'll break out and move higher. And at that point, I get out of the position. All right, coin, come to Papa, 285. 285, let's go. What do you guys think? Take a partial here on AMD? I don't know. I think it's time. I think it's time. It's right around the same level I just got my other partial, but I don't know. I'm seeing Q's aim a little lower. SPY's kind of, fizzling out a bit. So does AMD finally break out again? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna take some more off of AMD. Zero risk trade now here, and I'm also gonna take some on coin. Perfect. Kind of getting close to the end of my day, folks. Is it Clifton? Is that actually from you or someone in the room? Some of your family thought it was really Trump speaking. Oh no, man! It's just in jest. That's all. This is a trading room, guys. Yeah, someone mentioned, oh yeah, you sound like Shane Gillis, and I'm like, I wish I'd have Shane Gillis money. That would be awesome. All right, guys, we still have some of the position here on Oracle. I don't know, but we trimmed up, small little loss on this trim up. But if we get the move, I'm happy to add over. Now it's 185.70. I'll basically add everything that I trimmed up on for a small loss because I'm looking for a breakout move on Oracle. Like, frankly, we saw here, or we saw here, or we saw here, or we saw there. There's no guarantee, but I want to see some of that momentum follow through because you got to imagine all the move from here to here and everything that consolidated. So here's kind of the fun thing when you do these things. If you mark the top of this and you mark the bottom of this, you can get an idea of where institutions are making their bets for the day. And if you look at the levels, isn't that something? Look where the bottom is at. Oh, how about that? So you got the bottom of your move, top of your move, right? So once we got above the top, we saw some selling into it. We saw people taking profits, and we literally got right back to that same level, never went below it. So which direction do you think is a higher probability of it going when it's got great news behind it around $100 billion investment that's going to be subsidized and backed by government, right? So like, and SoftBank. I don't know. I'll take my chance. I did 3 times today, and I missed 3 times on it. So if this is, I've got runners left. If it doesn't hit, we're done. Like I'm not trading this the rest of the day. Glad we got paid here on the coin trade. Hopefully some of you guys took that trade. Fun trade to play. Now if I just get Tesla to really do the breakdown, that'd be nice. What is, I don't know, I think SMCI is trying to find some level here in this 3340 area. Oh, yeah, from you, Clifton, right on. Sorry, it takes me a while to look at some of the chat here. Riding solo. Well, not really. I know Scott's in the background trying to get all you guys in the room.
Yeah, I'm still working on it here. It's coming along.
Yeah. Right. It's hard to I don't know. It's not about patting himself on the back, but we do have a pretty awesome trading room here, y'all. Coinbase alone, even if you waited and you got out now, you still made 3.5, 4 points on the trade. Tesla obviously is, now moving slightly against, which is totally fine. We took a partial down at, 3 points, 2.5 points on a trade. Not to mention the big trades we had this morning. So look, AMD now breaking out. If you haven't already, go to the YouTube, hit the like, hit the subscribe. It helps us out big time. I know you guys have been with us for a while. It is the year of growth for us here in the 44 Trading Room. Scott and I are super excited to bring just more and more content value, etc. So appreciate you guys helping participate in the growth and being part of the community. And don't you worry, we'll get all you guys in this room. It's just a matter of time. All right, AMD, I'm going to let the rest of those shares continue to grow. I'm going to just move my stop loss up. Right now, I'll move back up to 124. Let's do it here, 43. And then as it moves higher, I'll just continue to, move my stop loss up with the move.
Sebastian here.
Tesla's making me a little bit nervous. I mean, this Oracle trade, under, VWAP, 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 VWAP. Don't like that. Just don't like that. AMD on the move, though. Let's go. Go, baby, go. Guys, Meta. Wow, okay. Monster move on Meta. Jeez Louise. 289 is my, oh, we just got out of the remaining trade on coin. Literally just covered it. Oracle, womp womp, not so great. All right, 420.80 guys on Tesla is where my ad is. 420.80. So hopefully we can get filled there and break this 200 EMA and start moving south. All right, guys, I'm going to dump Oracle. I already have my stop loss hard stop, so it's at 182.97. Looks like it's going to happen. Oh, well. Can't win them all, guys. Can't win them all. You just got to be good about cutting your losers. Part of the game. Isn't this something? This little trade thing, short position. So there's my entry 292. Target was right here. That's pretty darn close. Obviously, if it if it went more, awesome. But I mean, we nailed that pretty spot on there. LNG, guys, I was talking about this one earlier. That's Cheniere Energy. Not surprised to see it pull back that much. I think at 244 was kind of where I was thinking about shorting it. I didn't mess with it, but look at this. I mean, some interesting stuff happening in the oil and gas space. We talked about it yesterday that had the swing trade on CVX for a while now. We took majority of the position off actually yesterday between that and Friday. These big pushes higher, but reason being is you got sanctions potentially happening in Russia. It's naturally going to impact oil, which means we have to then fill that gap, which means there's going to be an increase of supply, which means oil in theory would get cheaper in theory. But I don't know. If you think that a company is going to spend billions so you can save hundreds, it's not usually how it works. So kind of curious to see how this plays out in the energy space. Meanwhile, electricity provider, CEG, crushing. I really do believe we're going to see a big shift in how energy is created. People are talking about, what small modular reactors would do. People are apprehensive about it, but now I think people are getting a little more comfortable with the fact that there's, submarines that have been operational for years with a SMR, and literally through that power, they're able to control and support however many 50 people, 100 people that are in a submarine. I think people are getting a little bit more comfortable with the idea. Obviously, like anything, there can obviously be any disaster or things happen. I mean, oil and gas, super dangerous industry business, but anyway, I think that's likely going to be a part of our future, whether we like it or not. It's coming, and it's a lot cleaner. Until you got to get rid of the radioactive stuff, then it's not that clean. AMD, I'm going to take a tiny chunk off here. Why not? We finally got there, guys. We finally got to that 125 print. So I'm going to take a little bit off, right? Right. Come on. All right, about to get stopped out on Tesla. Anything over the close, we'll dump the rest. Overall, good trade. We got paid on the first chunk. Didn't get the ad, which is good. I mean, I still have it out there technically, but I don't know. We'll take some off of AMD here, guys. And I think that might do it on AMD. I'm just going to move the stop loss now up to here, 125.01. So I'm giving it 40 cents. If we get back there, the rest of that trade will be done. I don't know. Oracle looks shorted now. Okay. Oops. Oh, come on. Dude looks nice. All right, guys, look, AMD. I've got my stop loss here, 125.01. Let's see if we take advantage. Maybe get a breakout, which would be awesome. Then I'll just keep moving my stop loss up. I'm looking around. I don't really see like Meta's about to break out again, but do I really want to buy Meta at 632? No. So I won't take that trade. Netflix is. I wasn't even paying attention. I should have put a stop loss in there. Here's your anchor. Where was it? Who was asking? Senol, was it? Yeah. Anchor Q up. Boom. There it is. Held it. Gave it up. We saw the undercut. Now we moved higher above it. If this gets above it, we should get bullish. If it rejects that line right there, we should go down. So I'm counting on this to get above it, move higher. Fundamentally for me to see Netflix be at $1,000, open, I think it's all-time high printed, is only $9.99, but here pre-market we got over 1,000. So this could be maybe an investor, maybe. But realistically, like all these levels here, from here to here, like we should be in and around that area. That's institutional money right there, all of it. So like from here to here, institution, from here to here, institution, from there to there, institution, and then this is consolidation for retail market. The trouble is there's not as much liquidity as open sessions. So people that were like, oh my God, I bought this thing yesterday at 861 and I could dump it today for 1,000. We made $100 overnight per share. Yeah, dump it. Why wouldn't you? Take some profit. Anyhow. We talk about rule number one. And the beauty is what we could do is get out of 100, 200, 300, 1,000 shares usually in most stocks that we're trading. When you're an institution, you have to pay yourself partial, and you have to pull off 10,000 shares or 100,000 shares or 1,000,000 shares. It takes a while. So still in the Tesla short. Still have my ad 420.80. What else are we watching, guys? Anybody? I'm watching Google right now. Mark, what do you think? MSTR? I mean, you want to talk about a speculative name. This is it. Like, I don't know. I'd rather, if you're spending $375 a share, go buy like a Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like, buy something that's directly tied to it. This is like, hey, we're a business intelligence company. We make money from that, and then what we make money from that, we're going to go and borrow money against our revenue to go buy Bitcoin and put it on our balance sheet. A little bit risky proposition, maybe. I'm not mad at it. It's just, I don't know. I can't tell who's on the channel and who's not on the other side. I see Scott V here. Welcome, Scott. Mark O is here. Right on. Let's see, Mark, can you post in the chat? And Scott V? Clifton's been doing his best to try to copy paste the comments from you guys out there and post them here. So shout out to Clifton. Appreciate you really helping us out there. And of course, fearless leader Scott is behind the scenes trying to get you guys over here. Literally right now, it's one by one, it seems. Trying to get you guys to get a password reset to get over here. So I thought we could do that more of in a bulk move. So appreciate you guys being patient with me. And a one-on-one today with you guys. Mark, you're in. Right on. Welcome. Sweet. So tell you what, Mark, if you have, do you have whatever you have, if you have iOS or Android, so if you go up to the top left, and for those of you guys, you know, we'll do this when you're in the room as well, but if you look at the top left, right next to it, see where it says the users connected 8? Can you see that on your side? And then you see a little phone next to it. So if you click on that, it'll say launch mobile app. And then what you'll want to do is download that. And then you have your own PIN this type to you. So I don't know if you see that, Mark, but if you do, let me know if it works. Because what's cool about that is when we post an alert, you'll get it on your phone. Guys, look at this move on AMD now. Let's go. Free money. Here comes our ad on Tesla, 420.80. It's waiting. It's waiting. And then I want to see that yellow line snap. So hopefully we get that, 416 level, maybe even lower than that. We'll see. Let's see. You would never try to trade on your phone? Oh, okay. Okay. No, all good. So it's neat. On the mobile app is you could get notifications on there for like when we post a trade, for example, up here in this post alert area. You should also be able to, I think you could chat with other members directly, I think. Could be wrong, but again, just a little bit more feature rich. Obviously we still have the chat capability, we have the post capability, and then what's really neat, and you'll see this as we ramp up here and get more folks here. I could share a screen, Aggie could share her screen, Amir could share his screen, and Scott could share a screen. And so what's nice is you could bounce between those screens on which one, say for example, you guys see like my setups, right? And let's just say I'm looking at, I don't know, for example, right? You guys could see my screen and what that looks like, but Scott also has his screen. So if he's talking about a certain stock or setup, you can kind of see what he's looking at. So I think it's pretty nice because you can kind of bounce between. Again, it's not to pick a favorite trader or whatever. It's just more or less like currently we can only share one screen at a time in the other platform, and it was troubling because people were like, "Hey, like, VG, could you share your screen? Scott, can you share your screen?" Or Scott's screen would be up, and I'd be sharing like what I'm talking about, but you couldn't see my screens. So this will kind of give us an opportunity to, you could bounce between the different screens as traders are talking about it. Just kind of gives you an additional perspective on A, what we're trading, B, what we're looking at, and provide those questions.
Yeah, real quick, Scott V, can you let me know that you made it into the room? It looks like you're in. Looks like Scott V is.
Yeah, Scott, if you're out there,
Yes, he's in.
post in the chat.
And you did that. Let me know. You did that through the link I sent you. Is that right? Okay, Clifton did it. Okay, good, good. All
Guys, Microsoft on the move.
You're right.
Mark, what do you think? Should we take MSTR? What do you think? Here's what's interesting about this. Notice bounce, bounce, break, bounce, break. So bullish behavior puts you back up to 380. Bearish makes you test 368, let's call it. Realistically, more like here, 364. So it's kind of in no man's land, MSTR, right now. It's going to make a decision here soon. So I'll wait on that. Scott B, why does the time say 6:36? What? Where do you see that, Scott? Here? On the screen? Or... I see 11:36. I don't know. Is it under, let me see. Yeah, I see 11:37 as well. Could be, if you're on maybe that would be the West Coast, isn't it? Yeah, time zone. I think it's a time zone. It wouldn't be good if Scott was in like Hawaii or something. Because, oh, you are on the East Coast. Okay, yeah, it should say 11. I see 11:37. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me see. Give me just a second. I'm not sure, Scott. We'll have to look into that. I don't know, Clifton, if you can hear me, but would you mind making a note of that? It looks like Scott B, who's based in the East Coast. He's checking the system now to see if it's something on his side, but he's showing that he's in. Looks like Pacific time. Mark's not having any issue there, but. Let's go Tesla. Bye-bye. All right, guys, let me take a look at this here. Looks like Miguel, you're in the room as well. Miguel, welcome. Can you hear me? If you do, post here. Karen, welcome, welcome. All right. Yes, get more folks here. Love it. appreciate y'all being patient and helping us up in this transition. We're so glad to have you here. And again, big shout out to Clifton and Scott behind the scenes, just working their magic. Hopefully, some of you guys are able to take some of the trades that we posted today. Obviously, Meta absolutely crushing today to the upside. I tried to short that thing, saw the consolidation, managed to pull the parachute in time because, man, that thing just took off. Too bad I didn't go long. Oh well. I'm going to look around and see what's out there. Give me a second. And Miguel, Karen, welcome. Just a quick question for the two of you. Based on your location, are you seeing the accurate time zone post on your chat? So right next to Miguel where you say, yes, sounds good, or Karen where you said, thanks, Scott Clifton. That time post there, is that accurate for you? Oh, Scott, was you? Okay, cool. All right, perfect, guys. Yes. Gotta love it. Cooking with gas now. Woohoo. All right. And Nitsan, welcome. Looks like you joined as well. Hopefully you can see the screens. You can see, let's see a post here. Welcome to the room. Let's see. I have to. Where's that? Make that here. Here. Right. And okay. Guys, I really wanted to short MSTR, but I'm already, we shorted coin and we made some money on that. But I don't know. Do we find buyers right around here? This 372 print, maybe undercut down to 367, and then just turn and burn and rip? Like very, very possible. But for me, I look at this as an opportunity to buy into that short to crash and break this floor. That's the only reason why I would be tempted to do it. Trouble with a name like MSTR is there's plenty of people that are bullying that stock around. Nice, good sound. Yes, I'm in. Woo! Yes, what I mentioned before, if you see there's a, at the top, you see like 11 people or whatever. And then you can launch a mobile app. So if you were open to it or wanted to, you click on that and you'll get your own, specific pin for you. You download it on your phone, whether it's, Apple, Android, whatever it is, iOS you have, or operating system you have. And then, so as we make a post, for example, I will post something here and it won't be a trade, but it'll just say, let's say, for example, welcome. So hear that sound. Obviously, you can adjust the level of sound of when we post the trade, but you'll actually get it on your cell phone. In fact, I can pull it up. Another big reason why we're taking this on is as we look to post on multiple channels and things of that nature. So, X. Let's not do that. It's kind of neat. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's pretty neat. Now, anywhere you go, you have us with you. So, again, trying to do what we can to keep you guys engaged and connected, and as we make more content, etc., we'll be able to post that, and you guys will be the first to know. So, obviously, good stuff. Happy, excited, and we're slowly getting some folks in here. So, Nitsan, welcome. Am I saying that right, Nitsan, or is it Nitsan? or neither. I don't know. Right now, the Qs right at a previous all-time high at 533.17. Obviously, it wasn't it's not the all-time high, but it was a previous all-time high, 533.17. A second. Okay, cool. It's on. Awesome. Right on. Don't emphasize the N. Ah. Hey guys, you ready for the breakdown in Tesla finally? Here we go. Here we go. Straight down. Whoa, AMD. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Well, we just got stopped out of AMD. What the heck was that? Oh, well. All right, let's see if Tesla finally makes the move. We got our ad in place. If it bounces, I will get out literally right above that top of the candle. So that's 423.27. Okay. Get rid of this thing. Well, that's unfortunate, guys. On AMD, that's the challenge, I suppose, when you have hard stops in place. Like it came in, tagged me, and then bounced. So it happens. It's okay. I'm not going to be disappointed or upset about it. It was a winning trade overall on AMD. All right, let's look around, see what we find here. EPM hanging out under the VWAP. Oracle we gave up on. Google, let's see what Google looks like in a second. We'll look at that. AMD, we're swing not. You know, I think I just mentioned it. So a swing for me anyway. Obviously, cue the disclaimer. Do what you want. But so like the reason, let's say for example, SMCI, we entered that 3150 yesterday, right? And we got paid. So 3150, right around there ish here. Took it for a ride, paid ourselves on the way up, right? Took a little bit off here, and then held on to the rest. We got a nice bounce. Like literally, I was almost out right here. Almost got stopped out. But luckily, we paid ourselves. So I managed to swing the trade overnight, and then to my surprise, woke up with that. 34 was the target from the beginning. But point I'm getting at is I was already profitable in the position, trimmed my exposure, and was able to hold the rest of that position. Technically, this thing could have fell to like $28, and I would have broke even on the trade. So there was plenty of room for the trade to continue to remain profitable in the swing for me to hold it overnight. And even then, like I got rid of most of the position today, then dumped it when it got down here, and then got back in when it got back up here to the upside. So with AMD specifically, the trouble is, I think we've cleared out some of the sellers. But let's go big chart real quick. And cue the disclaimer, guys. It's not financial advice. It's your money. Do what you want. But let's look at this for a minute. So see the march up happening, right? So there's level. and then there's a level. So you see, like, if you can imagine, there's like a step happening, right? So arguably, probably put one. Not like this. So you've got step one. I'll draw little pictures here. You can see this. By the way, you can see this, right? So you got step one, and you got step two, right? And then if you continue to look left, let's do this. I would argue you've got probably step three in this area, which we tagged today. And then you're looking for this kind of level right there, which I actually have 128.38, but that's fine. Let's just call it 128 for rounding. So in that example, you've got another step here, right? Shrink that up a little bit. Now this is, by the way, I'm doodling. This is not a formal technical analysis piece, but if you're talking swing trades, these are your levels that you're like looking to fill. And what are the potentials of getting there? So what happened today? We're seeing it right now. We ran right into that line, that level, kind of top of the step, right? And we sold. So now if you're trying to stay in this step to get to this next step up here, you need to see something like this from a technical perspective. You need to see basically kind of that. Now, obviously, there could be some chopping around in between all that for sure. But this is like, if you're swing trading, your swing obviously would have been realistically awesome here, like not always buying the bottom, but like right in this area, because you know your risk to the downside. And I say the risk to the downside is like, say, for example, here. Let's say, I'll actually mark that red as an example. So you know, if you got anywhere in here above this 200, your stop loss is down here. So what's that move? That's not right. Okay. There we go. So if you're swing trading in this example, you'd have to be risking about $1.75 or so if your entry was here. Okay. And then the goal would be to get into this first step for your first partial. So that would have been literally like the next day, because you get above your first step, now you're in. And then if you see this get retest and hold, technically if your entry is here and you see this happen, you could add it once you get above that step, that stair step. So are you with me so far? Does that make sense? So then once you're in this area, so let's say, for example, you got in here, partial, come back, add once you get into this zone, swing until you get to the next zone. Now you pay yourself here, right? Holds, gets above the level, you can either add or take more off. Depends on what you want to do. But that's normally, like, if you're swing trading, this is obviously only in a short period of time, it's like 3-4 days. But if you're doing this for like a month, right? Like, same concept. The difference is like your risk exposure has to increase typically. It doesn't have to, but like if I'm looking at it going, hey, I'm going to multi-day this, like we did with the CVX as an example, Chevron, and a few others. Actually, I'm looking at wheat, to be honest with you, right now, and some of the other commodities. They're kind of in trouble, in my opinion. But anyway, hopefully that makes sense. So you asked the question. If it were me, I'd want to make sure this level holds, this stair step. And if it doesn't, then you got to worry about this one holding. And if that one doesn't, then you got to worry about this holding. And if that one doesn't, then you got to worry about falling into this zone down here. So hopefully that answered your question. I know it's a lot, but why not? And it's not, obviously it's not a perfect science per se, but that's kind of like, if you're swing trading, it's risky to buy when you're at the peak of those stair steps that I was showing you earlier. And you saw what happened, right? Like, we literally just marked it up together. So if you look left, look at all the levels that this, I mean, you could argue that's a zone, and you can technically maybe move it up more if you want, but like I like that level pretty good. And literally ran into it today. Like right into that level. I mean, what did we miss it by? How much? 8 cents. I mean, that's pretty darn close, right? So normally when I have those zones, what I'll do, like say for example, if I were to swing trade this, or even as I mark this, mentally, that's why I say it's like horseshoes and hand grenades. And Scott and I both say this. Like you can draw a zone around that level. When you see these lines, guys, mentally, like in my mind, I'm like, look, I know that that's the number, but there's a buffer around it because I don't want to wait for the exact number. Maybe it happens. Maybe this thing gets, a rocket launch move and boom, it just takes off, right? It totally could happen. But if it gets in a zone and my entry is down here, like, yeah, I'm going to pay myself to make 2 points. So anyway, I digress. Let's find some trades. MSTR, let's find that again. Ooh, look at coin now. Looks like we got some new folks here that joined. I think if I'm not mistaken, Steve C, welcome. Jeff B, welcome. What is up? Hopefully you can hear me okay on your side. Guys, queues are now breaking out nonstop. Look at Microsoft, look at Meta. In fact, you know what name we haven't talked about today? Apple. What's Apple doing? AAPL. Gross. I'm tempted to short MSTR here. I'm looking at the options chain. They're just so expensive. It's like, it doesn't make any sense, to be honest. Like I'd have to do a massive, like a 30-point spread on this thing to like even make any money realistically. So yeah, maybe not. I won't do it with options. All right, guys, I'm going to put options on the Qs. Technically, we got over that 533.17, but we're only above it just a little bit. If I see that even move down below 533.17, put options. Let's see if we can get a potential retrace back down around, I don't know, 531. It'll be a scalp of a trade, but in case there's additional follow through for whatever reason, when we do decide to move lower, great. We have that hedged. We are still long a couple positions. We've got NVIDIA still to the upside. We've got our Netflix position, believe it or not, 10 shares. Probably not worth hanging on to at this point. We're down 20 points on that. I'd call it a losing trade. I just wasn't really paying attention to it, so got away from me. Power of stop losses, guys. Big reason why, taking 3, 4 trades, 5 trades. In fact, seeing the Qs push like that, I'm going to probably dump Netflix. Yeah. Let's do it here in a moment. That's bad. All right. You know what? That's enough of a loser for me on Netflix. Let's cut it here. Let's see what this candle's doing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Steve. Right on. Ed, you're in. You made it. Sweet. Mark taking a lunch break. I'm going to probably do the same. I'm just hanging out a little longer today as we get some more folks into the room. kind of like our, I don't want to call it a soft launch. It's our launch, but trouble is I know some of you guys are having issues logging in. So one by one, Scott's being diligent and getting you guys here in the room. And I'm trying to be the welcome party. JPM selling a little bit. Not too surprising. It put in its all-time high yesterday. It's $264.25. Let's see what Bitcoin's on. BTC USD. Yeah, I don't trust that. MSTR, I don't trust that either. No put options on the Qs yet. Obviously, we're just inching higher. Algos and high frequency traders are on loose, sitting on the buy button. So I'm waiting for that to cool off just a little bit here. We're approaching noon. It's 12 o'clock. Let's see if we get a push in markets. Watching MSTR right now and coin. Ideally, maybe some rejection around here. 378 MSTR. If I see rejection around there, I might be tempted. 380 for sure, I'll be tempted. So maybe like a 380 and then add at a 378 if we come up and over and slow down and head back down. I'd be interested in that. The alternative is we could go long to get to 380. I just don't. I'd rather go long like Microsoft. We talked about it earlier. 440 to 442, big level. If it gets above 442, plan on 446. We are literally at 445. They also report in a week on Microsoft. Tempted to find some other opportunities here. Okay, let's see. What? Sounds like Kathy. Is Kathy on there? I think it is Kathy. Guys, look what's going on with Bitcoin now. Oof. There was our chance to buy it up, huh?
Incredible things we're doing actually with the Bitcoin, they call it.
Yeah, SPY is testing all-time highs. Yeah, so it's 509.07, all-time high, 509.07, and the Qs are not too far away as well. 539.15. Obviously, it's about 1.25% away. So the big thing is, as much as I enjoy shorting stocks and that, it's hard to deny, guys. Like bulls are in control, without a doubt. The challenge that like I'm having, say for example, even with like Tesla, the only reason I'm even stepping in front of that, train, I would say, is that if investors start to feel uneasy about something, the chance of it moving lower, like it did yesterday. I mean, we crushed it yesterday. I could lose, I don't know, 50 Tesla trades to make up for what I made on it yesterday. I mean, it was an absolute, just an incredible trade. But you're better off trying to buy any dips. It's what it is. Try to find a name, like say for example, Microsoft, perfect opportunity to buy. I was a little reluctant to see what it would do around 435. It never even touched it. It went just straight up. So and here's a perfect example of Tesla. So I'm going to dump the rest of that short position. Why? Markets are on tear. I don't want to step in front of this. So keep an eye here on MSTR because, again, I do like if it rejects this 380 to 381 area and then comes back through this 378 area and it's bearish on the way through, I wouldn't mind taking that position. So literally right now, Kathy Woods is talking about crypto, specifically Bitcoin, Solana, and Ethereum. And you see what's happening. Like she started talking right there. So. You're talking Morgan Stanley? Maybe. Look at it. Could be a consolidation here. Yeah, if it were to break that level, yeah, but I mean, look at the SPY, look at the Qs. It's kind of dangerous to short that, to be honest. I'm not saying it's impossible because you look at like JPM right now. JPM's kind of retreating a bit, but worth noting it's at all-time highs. So a little pullback doesn't mean it's weak. It just means people are probably taking profits in that sector at the moment. Goldman Sachs, kind of same story. And not too long ago, I think literally a week ago, it was like at 500 and something bucks. Yeah, 559. Today, 632. So financials are performing pretty well. So I don't know. It'd be more of a scalp trade. I'm not saying it looks bad for a downside move, but you're running right into support in this area, 135.80 area. So if you do, it'd definitely be a scalp. Unless you get the break, hopefully. Right? Cue the disclaimer. Your money, do what you want. Guys, Microsoft is just shredding now. 446 is coming. I'm kicking myself for missing that trade today. What an unbelievable move. Get rid of the coin trade. Actually, it's kind of right back in that 292 level again. Do we get a second chance to do the same short we did before? I don't know. Notice, guys, this anchored VWAP. So when it was above it, bounced, stayed above it, but tried to bounce. Once we gave way, we tanked. Now we're back at it and hit its resistance now. It's kind of the beauty of these tools. Now, again, it's not a guarantee, but it just kind of gives you another data point. Thinking about, okay, algorithms know that that level's there. If I know it's there, how much do they respect or reject that level? And then make note of it. You know, like right now, it's literally sitting at it. You get above it. Next target will be 200. Next target after that be the VWAP. And the next would be this level of support at 380 to 381. If you're looking for, upside move. For me, I'm going to be keeping an eye on what Bitcoin's doing. As it's trying to bounce here. This is bouncing. This is bouncing. This is now, it was weaker earlier today. It's stronger than coin based on the, we'll call it the optimism of retail traders, which tells me one thing. Like if this goes to here, this is probably going to there. So obviously worth noting, closes there. Here, it's still got a ways to go. 11 points. So up here, Where is this thing? There we go. So there's the close up there. Here's the close for coin. Gaps are a little bit smaller to fill for a positive move in those respective names to Bitcoin. I think that might do it for me, guys. To be honest, I know we're waiting for some more folks to jump in. We have Pantera who just joined. Ed, you're in the room. Welcome. Steve Vikas, welcome. Look at that. We're getting folks here. Love it. So keeping an eye on MSTR 378. I'd love to see 381 get tested around here. If it fails, be happy to start building a short, then add 378, and then see if we get around this level, 373-ish. It might happen right now, but I really wanted to see a push, looked a little bit more like this. So I don't mind this, I don't mind that, I don't mind this, I don't mind this. But I wanted to see kind of something more like that, this, that, this, and then this. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I mean, doesn't have to have as many bounces per se, but you get the idea. So maybe it skips this big push up here and just goes straight down. I don't know, but that's kind of what I was hoping for on that trade. Ed, yes, on coin. You went long? Coin? Right around here, probably, I would imagine. 288, 289? Or did you short it? And I appreciate it. Yep, thanks, Ed. It's it's a lot, trying to like we're all working on something, trying to find some trades and have the conversation, keep the room going, and Scott Clifton behind the scenes, just our heroes, the unsung heroes today for sure. So thank you, Scott. Thank you, Clifton. Appreciate you guys. All right. Question is I think Mark went for a lunch break. What do you guys think? I'm contemplating a short in MSTR. 378, 381. Or do I let my game plan play out? Let's wait for the push higher rejection and then let it collapse. Keeping an eye on the Qs. 533.17, guys. We've snapped that level lower. I'm happy to grab some put options, not because I think markets are going to tank. It's literally as a protection because markets are bullish, becomes a hedge. So it's almost like thinking of taking out that insurance policy, when you're the healthiest, to make sure that you're not paying more in premium. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same concept. We're probably going to load up here in a minute. If we hold 533.17, I won't mess with it. If we break it, then I'll take it. Watching Meta now at 632. All-time high is 638. The high of the day today is 633.70. So there could be a little bit of pullback coming, guys. Profit taking. Profit taking is different than a sell-off. So we'll wait on MSTR for the plan to work out. Looking for that 381 resistance. I think, realistically, you could probably go long and then take that 4 or 5 point move, but I don't know. I'll wait for the opposing force because right now, okay, we're getting our put options on the Qs ready. We just broke below that 533.17. Let's see if we test it and resist it. Get back up there. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Like to the penny. To the penny. There we go. Get some resistance. Don't build strength, please. Otherwise, I have to go long everything. Okay, getting ready. If I see 533.17 on the Qs, even print for a second, I'm going to load up on some put options. I'll probably grab, I don't know, 10. Nothing too crazy. Here we go. Three, two, one. Not yet. Come on. That becomes support. I'm going to go long everything. There's 17 print. Any 1 more cent below. Ooh, is it becoming support? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go on the Qs. Guys, it's looking like it's supported. Oh, there goes Tesla. All right, guys, let's hit it. Qs, put options. Let's load them up. 10. I'm going to look for a retrace down about like 532, so like a 1.5. But because it's options, hopefully we get paid a little bit more on it. And then let's do 378. All right, guys. 378. Let's bang it. 378 on MSTR. 1 point stop. Ching. 422 again. Yeah, I mean that was the level. Right, because I mean we took it twice, got paid on it, and then we added. So let's see if we get the follow through. You know, my stop loss was over the close. That was the plan. I didn't like that big push. I was talking about it live. Like, hey, this should be right around where I get out because it's an aggressive move to the upside. But my stop was above the close. So if you notice, we went above the close by maybe what, 2-3 cents, 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then rejected it. All right, baby size on MSTR now. I don't like this setup. I actually it looks better for a long now. So I might have been better off waiting for that 381. So if I get stopped out, it might happen right now. Hard stop 379. I might actually just take my shares right now. And it was a build position. So really what I want to see is that 381 reject, build up here, then add down here to the downside. That's what I really want. And now this looks way more bullish. This looks like we're going to get that push now. I should have left that up. In fact, I'll redraw it to get an idea of what I'm at. So here, 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 here. Oops. Here, 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 there. Look about right? All right, guys? Kind of what I was looking for. Oh, gosh, you did? You took 422 again? Sweet. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, I think the real break's coming. Like, and I say real break, like, we're talking here, 412. So there's big levels, like 416, big level. You saw what happened today. Literally, we tagged it and bounced. 416, not surprising. Biggest level is between 416 and 414, right? I'd say in there. So think of this as like a buy zone of where you're going to likely see a lot more people trying to quote unquote buy the dip. And you actually saw it yesterday, even though once you broke that level, it was see you later, right? That said, that's not from yesterday. This is from like, go back a few months. This is kind of like maybe not a few months, a few weeks. But this seemed to be like the area of contention, this like 414 to 416 area. But for me, I look at it like if you break 416, maybe you stop at 415, whatever, like we saw kind of yesterday. But the next real level of support is 412 and 410 on Tesla. After that, it's 400 and then the 300s, like wherever in the 300s. So like for me, mentally, it's kind of, we'll call it right here, 412. I'm going to get rid of this 414. It's just too much. But it's almost like 1%. But then 410, we know is a big level, like on the dot. So you've got these big levels here, and we saw that find support yesterday. Like we undercut like crazy, and we took advantage again. If you remember this, almost this full move yesterday. My wife's literally waiting for me to buy her something nice. Speaking of which, I forgot to remind you guys, I will be gone Friday. I've got an early day tomorrow, so I'll be out early. I've got some stuff I got to take care of, with the family. But I'll be out Friday. Got a wedding to go to. How about it? So should be exciting. Looking forward to that. It's well deserved for both of them. So Friday I'll be out, and I think Scott's going to be gone Thursday, so I'll be riding solo again tomorrow. But it'll be a short day, so I'll probably be out of here probably around 10:45 or 11. So stay tuned on that, guys. If the Qs break underneath 533, I'll probably add these put options, and I'll treat them like a day trade. So I'm looking for like a point to the downside on a drawdown. Yeah, right on. Appreciate it. No, I'm saying the couple earned it, as far as, sticking it out, being together. Yeah, but my wife, when she finds out I have like a winning day trading, she's just like, "Oh, really? I'm so happy to hear you did well. You remember that? You remember that purse I wanted?" Like, oh no. It happens. I'm grateful. I actually enjoy those conversations, to be honest. She's not much of a spender. She's how neat would this be, guys? We drew this. Now let's see what happens. We did this before on outcomes. So I still think this is a possibility. And then if it's the bullish scenario, so this is the bearish scenario, similar move, right? So maybe in this area, oops, if I could get it to work, what happened? So maybe here in the bullish move, this happens, and then we do this. But I think this is kind of, in my mind, higher probability. Guys, we're at 533.17 on the Qs. I think I'm going to add to my put options here in a moment. We got stopped out of the MSTR trade, which is fine. I'm watching it now at 381. That's really where I wanted to be anyway. And what I don't like is coin is getting really strong. Look at this thing. Oof. So maybe I won't short it. I should have gone long down here when we were talking about it. All right, let's see. Did we get any more folks to join the room? No. No. All right. So I'm going to leave this here as a proof point of like how it's totally easy to be wrong. And And what's also great is like this is kind of mentally a plan, a roadmap, MSTR. So like if I see this get up to this 380.69 and we start to resist and then we bounce, so I might build here, wait for the bounce, keep the rejection lower high, then add to the downside. I so badly want to short Meta just because I don't like that stock, but whatever. I won't. I've been over trading today for the sake of being online with you guys. You know, they're still good trades, you know, getting out of the losers quickly, which is fine. But like even with MSTR, I had a plan. I kept a pretty tight stop. You know, realistically on a thing, you know, stock like this, you really want to have more of like a 3 or 4 point stop just because it moves, you know, 40 cents at a time. What else you guys looking at? What stocks are you guys checking out? Let's talk about earnings for a second. Well, you guys are let me know what you guys are looking at. What do we got today? After the close, we have Kinder Morgan, Alcoa, Discover, Cadence, and Cathay Bank, which would be interesting kind of reflection on China markets as well. Thursday, before the open, we've got American Airlines, Huntington, Elevance Health, which I think will correlate to, well, there it is. There's Elevance Health right there. I knew they reported this week. I just wasn't sure what day. Bank of California, which would be interesting. And then Thursday after the close, Texas Instruments. They've got some really cool stuff they're building, actually, that no one really talks about, but pretty exciting. Financial Bank. We have East West Bank, again, kind of a reflection on Asia markets a little bit there. And then Friday, before the open, Verizon, American Express, that's AXP, Ericsson, NextEra Energy, that's, I think it's NNE or NEE. Let me look. It's NEE. Yeah. Ericsson, HCA Healthcare, Moog. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, definitely some earnings this week of interest. A lot of big ones are kind of out of the way. Halliburton was keeping an eye on that today. See how it would do behaviorally. I think just collectively, though, we're seeing a pullback in some of these oil and gas names, which for me is a great thing because I want to buy the dip on oil and gas. So I kind of hope it falls off a cliff and I get to buy it really, really cheap. Really, really cheap. By the way, guys, I'm showing you this in real time, this MSTR trade, as an example when I was, you know, I mean, heck, I use it sometimes too now, but just I don't really draw it. But in my mind, this is kind of what I'm picturing. You talk about having a plan and stuff like that, like that's one thing. And then you have like technically what you would want to see as a trade develops. So like, I'll use coin again as just an example, right? Like seeing this right here would be an entry. I already had 287.30 as level, like once it crossed through there. We undercut it. Technically, that could have been an entry point for me because I already had this level marked. And then look for, if it basically undercut this, that would be my stop loss, as an example, like down here. But that would feel more like a hero trade. What I realistically do is mark there, right there. That would be my entry if I was trying to go long. But I, you know, as you guys remember, short previously. So level, break, got paid on our short, put in a, top test, break, and then close out short position right here. And literally right when I closed that short position, we could have gone long. But I wasn't bullish on coin. I figured people are going to buy the dip. It's just what's happening right now. Apple, you going for it, Karen? Long-term swing? I have mixed emotions about Apple. Again, the big thing is the fundamentals. I think Apple, I wouldn't say they're going anywhere per se anytime soon. I mean, a massive company. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I guess the trouble I have is, what are you going to do about the $600 billion that are missing? You know what I mean? Like, and no one's really talking about it. We mentioned it yesterday and I kind of shared my thoughts, but again, cue the disclaimer. But if you guys haven't done fundamental analysis, whatever, I get it. It seems like a good opportunity to buy the dip. It's, 20 points, 10% on the size. So can it bounce? Sure. I will say, compare that to, so we'll get rid of coin here for a second. Look at the Qs. I don't know why it's turned red. I gotta figure what that is. An auto fib. That shouldn't be there. Let's reset this. Give me a second, y'all. There we go. So, Apple, right? Biggest name on the tech side and one of the biggest weights of the Qs. Look at the Qs and look at this chart. Which one is stronger? I mean, maybe they could acquire Intel, but is that a good move? I mean, the only reason why Intel would be a good move is one reason. Any idea? I shouldn't say one reason. There's plenty, but there's one that really stands out. Curious if that is in fact true. Because you got to figure Apple already makes some of their chips in-house, right? And then they partner with the Microns of the world, or okay, yeah. So you're saying make their own chips, but yeah, maybe, but it's more than that. So with look at TSM. So TSM, along with a few other names, especially Intel, they're getting paid big time from government subsidies to build here in the U.S. Arizona kind of being the hotbed, right? No pun intended. But literally, like, that's, in my mind, it's like, great. So the government's going to help you pay to bring manufacturing jobs here to the States, and they already outsourced majority of the chips to Taiwan, partnerships with SMCI and other global foundries, a couple others, right? To make those ancillary pieces. And what I think is brilliant about Apple is they're like the ultimate general contractor when it comes to making their stuff. So they'll have, like, let's just say, a lens that's built by one group, a chip that's built for another group, a screw that's built by another group, and whatever, and then they have assembly done elsewhere. And so, like, nobody knows, like, oh, hey, this is a, piece for Apple, let's just say. So they know that part, but they don't know what it does. And, a lot of big defense contractors, if you're building spaceships and stuff like that, airplanes, they do a lot of that too. But specifically with, like, consumer electronics, a lot of the folks will just go like, hey, we'll build the motherboard at this place, we'll build the screen at that place, we'll build the case at that place. And so a lot of people kind of get an idea of what's being made, right? Versus what Apple does is like, we know what it's supposed to look like, just break it all into like a million pieces and then have a bunch of people make it, outsource it, and then we'll put it together on our side. So having Intel gives them that foundry capability, gives you the government subsidy, which helps fill the void of the gap that you now have to reclaim of $600 billion because China's already getting ahead of the tariffs that are coming specifically around consumer electronics. Now, when I look at names like Tesla, like you have to understand, like when you look at the fundamentals, like what portion of that revenue is coming from these other countries where they're going to be sanctioned or tariffed the hardest. You know, like right out the gate, they're talking about like Canada and Mexico, 20%, I think it was 25%. Like that's just the, you know, back of the napkin number they came up with. Like, okay, how many companies in the U.S. do stuff in Mexico? Any guess? One of the biggest names that our friend Warren Buffett loves. It's no surprise we see that thing selling off. Coca-Cola. And there's a bunch of others, right? But they have a huge presence in Mexico, as an example. Heck, Tesla does too. A lot of car manufacturers do. You ship it, you know, you build it there and then you ship it across the border. Yeah, you're paying that tax, but the cost is relatively low and the delivery time is pretty low too because you're right there. Anyway, these are all like, okay, yeah, hold on, let's see. Make their own chips B and AI. Oh yeah, so okay, A and B, I see. And they do not rely on TSM, right? Have cash on hand, big event, yes, agree 100%. That's the big thing too, with a lot of these big tech names. I think that's why a lot of money is funneling in there. There's fear now of rate hikes. Yeah, I said it. Probably going to get a lot of some hate in the comments, but it's what it is. You know, even this whole deal with AI, it's a $500 billion plan. Was it Stargate? I think is the name of it. I'm trying to just go off memory here. $500 billion, of which $100 billion is deployed like immediately. Now you could argue that's, yes, potential investor money specifically in that space. But it's already turning into like, okay, it's an inflationary hedge. Inflation is not necessarily a bad thing for markets. Rates can be. Bonds for sure can be. So like we talked about, what was it, a couple weeks ago, when everything is moving up and there's no inverse relationship across the board when they're supposed to be, something has to break. So what is it? What's going to break? And we'll see. I don't know. Obviously, equities are moving stronger. We're taking advantage of it. We're traders. That's what we want. Volatility. We want the ups and the downs. You know, for Tesla right now, like I would love to see this thing down at like 402. Yesterday, that's what I was rooting for, but we were paying ourselves on the way down, and we got down to 406. We bounced. You know, I think I got most of it out here like 412. And technically, that could have been a mistake because we could have kept going. But if today we test those types of levels, then yeah, we're going down to below $400. And again, I hope it doesn't happen because I think, you know, there's a lot of innovation coming out of Tesla, and a lot of innovation that Elon's bringing to the table. But anyway, guys, take a look at this MSTR plan. Move higher, bounce, move to this level. Almost there, almost, pretty close. Right? Pull back a little bit, maybe bounce, try to test this level, but make sure it's lower than this. Now, granted, if we start moving higher than this, then we get our breakout to the upside. And if we do, I might be looking to go long MSTR. And then let's see, if they acquire Intel, they get subcontractor government. Yep, that's it. Yep, you got it. And entry to data center for all autos, cheap labor. Yeah. Yeah, but what's interesting to me is, dude, or sorry, let me say dude, but like, you know, Apple, they had the car. Everybody was waiting on the car. Like, oh man, Apple car is going to be amazing. You know, everything's directly integrated. It knows you, it knows your driving behavior. You go into any Apple car, ta-da, whatever. Then they canceled it because all that feature function is coming out with like from Toyota, Mercedes, Tesla. Like now that's table stakes. That integration with any mobile device. Now, granted, a lot of people would still, if Apple did come out with a car, I'm sure there's the people that would want to buy it. But I'm just not as, like, I own some Apple in my portfolio, but I'm not at $222. Like, who knows? In a week from now, you could be like, yeah, DVG, what a mistake that was, because now it's at $252. Could be. I don't know. What are they doing lately, in my mind? For a swing, I would say. You know, trading it, yeah. Buying it 222, try to get 3 points out of it. Why not? Looks like Tesla's getting some news here. What is that short cover? Let's get rid of that. Go back to coin. Kind of curious to see how this MSTR trade plays out based on this orange line. Check. I mean, going back to original point, Karen, on Apple. Sure, might do what you want, right? But I'm apprehensive. Just I think longer term for Apple. And you're right. I mean, they could do an acquisition of Intel. That'll get a lot of bulls involved, a lot of people excited. And trust me, there's plenty of hedge funds and endowments and a bunch of others that are tied, indices that are tied to Apple. So, I don't think it's going to evaporate anytime soon. They've got a ton of cash. So whether rates hike or not, it's still going to be a good hedge. So I wouldn't say there are some risks like with anything, right? But I could understand why buying the dip would make sense there. Hey guys, check out this MSTR. Look at this was ahead of time. Now I want to short it for sure. I agree with you. Speculation right now. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, that's part of the fun of the game, right? Even with Tesla, like the fact that it's up here at 400 some odd dollars, like it's clearly overpriced. But people are like, okay, this guy's standing side by side with the new president. They're talking about landing on Mars. It's going to benefit SpaceX and a few other aspects of the business. So, like, I'm sure people are getting bullish on some of that behavior, which is fine. But then, like, you saw what happened yesterday. I'm going to take another shot at MSTR, guys. I'm going to take a partial on my Q put options if I see like anything under 532. MSTR, let's go. I am gonna pay the premium, and I'm gonna do some options on this thing. It's just too darn expensive. So to do a spread. Okay, let's see. Oh man, I don't make money in that one. Give me just a sec, guys. Trying to build something where I can actually make some money off this thing. Okay. No. Huh. Okay. Risk reward there. All right, I'm only going to do one contract here. We'll do spread here. And I'm going to put it out to the 31st, so I can hold this for a little longer on MSTR. Let's see what happens here. All right. Just a couple $1,000 there for this arrow to continue. And it also means all of our crypto fans, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Bitcoin do a pretty sharp dip, like in the next day or two. All right, let's see how many folks we got. Jennifer, you made it. How are you? Welcome. Victor, I think, also was able to join. Forgive me, guys. Trying to do my best to keep track of everybody, but welcome. Welcome. All right, guys, what else are we watching? Because I think I'm going to wrap it up. It's 12:46. I know Scott's going to be out tomorrow. So, unfortunately for you guys, it'll be me. Again, I don't know if Amir's joining us tomorrow or not. I got to double check. But any questions while you have me here? If not, we can tee things up to get ready for tomorrow. Hopefully you guys have all your logins saved, etc. In fact, I don't want to I mentioned you guys all have the link bookmarked now, the latest link. For those of you who are actually in the room now. All right. All right, y'all. Well, look, I'm going to go grab some lunch. I don't think I'll be back later. I'll check with Scott and Clifton on just overall status. But for those of you who were able to make it in today, welcome. Welcome to the new trading room. If you can, there's a little mobile icon up here at the top left next to where it shows how many folks are in the room. You should be able to click that and then make sure you download based on your respective phone app. Then you can get us on your mobile or laptop or tablet. So if you can, make sure you do that today. You'll have your own PIN that's specifically for you to be able to have access to us on the mobile side. And you'll get notifications there as well. So when we post an alert in the channel here, which you'll see above where it says alerts, and it's typically where we're trying to post our trades. I'm going to try to double check if there's a way I could change the shading or something, just because I know, like for me, that's a lot easier for me to post quicker. You know what I mean? Because it's easy. I just click and there's color, boom, like red, short, green, long, fun. But like having to hold shift and go long or short, it takes a little longer to do that. Plus, I'm trying to take the trade. So we'll see if we can fix that just so I can get faster posts. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but we'll try. What else? Yeah, welcome. This is our new platform. We'll be able to bring on and host a couple of you guys and do like we've done before and have like community spotlights, etc. So we're super excited of things to come, things to change here. We appreciate the patience. I know, you know, sometimes with tech, it sounds amazingly simple to do. And then when you go to do it, it's a little bit more of a head scratcher. Guys, check out MSTR though. If this happens exactly as that arrow, anybody who's never liked or subscribed on YouTube, I expect you to, number one. Number two, maybe give me a +1 if you guys would buy merch. We're on the fence of looking at that's maybe something that we would do as well. You know, create shirts, hats, things like that. Someone was mentioning being able to like do shirts on demand, and we looked into that. Sometimes the quality is not quite what we're looking for, but who knows? Maybe we'll start there and then grow into that. But if you guys would be interested in that, let us know, because try and get back to our team, our community. All right, well, with that, guys, I'm going to be done for the day. Appreciate y'all. We crushed it today. Let's be fair. Had some incredible trades, both on AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, SMCI, absolutely just monster trade this morning as well. But hopefully you guys are able to take advantage of some of those trades. But appreciate you guys. We'll see you at the open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.